the live. Let's go. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Probably early. Usually do Gulfstream, but today I'm going to be on early. I'm doing OakLawn and Fairgrounds, but watching everything. Let's see, get all this shit. Let's see, I didn't do this yet. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? Fairgrounds and OakLawn, right? I didn't sign this one, right? I don't think I did. I'm saving my shit to desktop. Stop it. Oh no, that one I might have saved to the right place. Let's see. No, don't look like I did. All right, get this done. Oh boy. What's up, for the love of pets, Elliot? Jennifer, what's up? Boulder. Your secret bets are supposed to help the ROI. Usually they're the greatest. They're the greatest push on ROIs generally. I think by a long shot, right? That's why they're secret. Got to keep them secret. You don't want the CAWs to know about them either. What's up, Rex? Is that Gio? What's up, Gio? Gio Rodriguez, maybe? What's up, Gio? Niz, what's up, Niz? Yeah, I kind of forgot that I'm just so used to coming on at this time. I think OakLawn's going to be what, probably 40 minutes, an hour out at the least. So I am going to be early, but I'll call the races. Let's see, where are we at? Gotta pop out the chart, get my. Oh, wait, I need this on. I want to make sure I'm lined up right. Ooh, I got some watch commercials. Actually, I have been thinking about buying that watch. What's up for the love of pets? Let's see that. I'm not quite in the right spot, am I? It's hard to make the kind of hard to make the camera. I need the other feed. Let me get this straight. Ah, look at that big chrome dome. Let me pop that a little bit down. I think. All right, somewhere there, and I should be all right. Let's see, and I need my super secret batch betting machine to come up here. Let me just get my bettor input thing, and we'll be all set. That way I can quickly get my secret bets and my public bets all in together. And I do got sound, right? I got sound. Oh wow, Elliot. Yeah, shit. Power off. Are you in a cold climate? Power sucks anyways. Power, it doesn't matter. Cold is worse. So boring. So boring with no power, isn't it? Oh, it's brutally boring. Shit, and then we had one day when our power came on, but our internet was still done, and I do more on the internet than TV, and I was still bored out of my mind. Oh, you're out there in San Fran? Yeah, so it's not a big weather. Well, hot. Hot is bad too if it's hot enough. Cold's worse though. I mean, cold's worse. I see you're in Elliot. You're in San Francisco. Are you in one of those tent cities or a real house? Isn't San Francisco where I always hear about the tent cities? Are you in a tent or a house? Because actually, if you're in a tent, then you're luxurious with losing your power. Let's see. I 4-1 that race, I think. What's up, Prince? Kiki's been to San Francisco, I think. That's where your brother's at, right? Wait, no, your brother's not out there, right? San Francisco? Oh, B and you went. Was there a guy named Elliot accosting you? Because he's out there and he watches your show. He lost power. I had to ask him if he lived in a tent or a house. Yeah, you guys used to have Golden Gate Field. I remember Golden Gate Fields. They've been gone a long time. What's up, Steve? Markaloo, what's up, Markaloo? let's see. That result was 49610. 49610 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. I wanted to do Gulfstream today, but my file was corrupt. I didn't feel like getting that sorted out, so I'm going to do OakLawn and Fairgrounds. So I am on a little early, but I'll call the races and just hang out. Dude, I keep forgetting that Tampa Bay does not run on Sundays too. God, racing is in great shape. Oh, there's a pick six carryover at Gulfstream today and mandatory? Is that what Elliot's saying? Oh, Rex, dude, I'm having trouble at Tampa. Rex not enjoying Tampa either? Yeah, I know they run on Sundays traditionally, and I was thinking that they probably start some of these tracks to save on horses, I guess, or they don't get them quick enough. Have been doing that. They start running less days and then add days. We've been seeing that more and more. But in Boulder says in January they're going to start with the Sundays too. Yeah, because I remember being shocked when they started the 3-day of meat shit. And kind of glancing ahead and going, yeah, kind of remember looking that up on the show. It's because the game is exceeding like never before. So it's just Gulfstream right now, right? Well, I guess Laurel's running. 4 minutes to Laurel if you guys are interested. Yeah, I was going to say that tip is pretty sharp on that electrical screwdriver, so it might have worked. Anyone have a good night at Turfy last night? How was Turfy? Let's see. Let's look at the results. Oh, Turfway Park is running is that a makeup card today, Turfway Park? Or are they going to Sundays now? They had a card cancel. I'm wondering if that's just a makeup card. Does it anyone got info for me? Oh, nice. Rex hit a 15-1 last night. Fat Turfy. Yeah, I'm seeing that it started out a little chalky, but a lot of nice races after that. A lot of connecting exactas and double. Oh, wow, that's a big one. 42-1 with 18-1s in second and third. Well, that Turfy looked pretty good last night. It is. I thought it could be a makeup card. I remember, I don't remember how many years back. It might have been quite a few years back. I think after they went to night racing, I think they used to run a Sunday for maybe a meet or two during the day. I don't remember if it was a Sunday or a Saturday card, but they used to do that, but they went all night. Let's see. Laurel should be getting in the gate. Hard Rock stopped taking bets. Oh, Rex is back. Oh, I thought that said 15-1, 5-1 last night at Turfway. I gave you extra credit. 5-1. No, he didn't say he continued marking the card for me yesterday. He didn't offer to do it. I think he said he was busy on Sunday and wasn't going to play. And then we were just saying how he hasn't got a corrupt form, but I think he said he wasn't playing at all. I was kind of hoping he was playing and would have sent me the form, but I mark him up myself. It's nice that every once in a while he got some time to mark one up for me. It's actually a really nice help. I just count it as my job. It's my job. I got to do the boring work. Though I do appreciate it when I get them. Let's see, Laurel's off and running. Who is that? 3 and 4 are the Chicklets are all wrong. So 1 and 3 are dueling on the lead. So I don't know what these Chicklets are. Or wait a minute. No, the Chicklets are just fucking wrong. All right, 2's going to lead. 1's getting steadied. 4 and 2 are dueling. 5's getting closer. Just a 5-horse race. 3's got passed. 1's got passed. And 1's 3 to 5. It looks like he is in dead last. And he had the lead, so I doubt it if he can come back. 4 has the lead, turning into a stretch. 4 and 2 are doing. Fuck, 1 is actually coming on. I don't know. Doesn't look like he's coming fast enough. Looks like 2 or 4 is going to be the exacta. There it is, 4, 2, 1. What's up, Maria? Well, they beat a 3 to 5 in a 4-horse field or 5-horse field. Yeah, 4-2's 22 to 1. What's up, Steve? Oh, really? Do you pay attention to it, Elliot? Or do you just watch it and it just seems like chalk every time? I don't pay that much attention to it. I track it, but I don't pay attention to it. It's very low on my playlist. What's up, Evander? How's it going? You too, Evander. Have a great day, man. Evander, are you bringing all these Venezuela people to the show? Venezuela is representing in my algorithms. I might have to go there to see if they can make me president. Oh, you hate Laurel, but sometimes I don't hate Laurel. Actually, the biases, or at least forget biases, my track profiles are really interesting there, especially on the turf. It just, I haven't ever, The only time I've needed it was a handful of tournaments. I've never done bad, but it's never been a track that got like daily play. A profile doesn't look bad. It's just there's more interesting things always. It's just things never got so bad that I had to say, well, let's see how Laurel's going to do. I guess that's just where it falls in, but I still track it. I still track it, and I tend to respect the turf horses there. When they ship out routes or dirt races, it's just I don't have a real opinion either way. I don't think it's probably as strong as what I think that turf might produce leaving. Venezuela. I'm thinking of Vander's sending all of these people over here. Yeah, and I thought I was seeing that race right because I was like, well, I thought one was on the lead. I thought he got tired, and then there was just nothing else there, and he re-rallied for third after dueling. What's up, Luke Kelly? What's up? Bring on Turfway Park. I'm sure there'll be people playing Turfway Park today. I'll keep an eye on it. You're ready for some Turfway action? Jennifer, are you geared up for Turfway today? Robert, what's up, Robert? If you're new to the channel, I do 2 tracks, but we keep an eye on everything. I know Venezuela, fucking Evander. You guys are representing over there, man. I'm hoping to. I'm hoping to keep growing over there. You guys are giving me 16% of my views. 16%. You're the second biggest market outside of America. America is like 55% of my views, and then Venezuela is the clear second. You guys must be kind of horse racing crazy over there because I was surprised about that. Jennifer, how many cards can you handle at one time? I'm surprised you said that because it always seems like you're all over the place. But I see you saying not sure you really like. Do you have an A and a B card, kind of? I'm just wondering how you function. Because I know you got plays at a lot of different tracks, so I'm wondering how many tracks you can look at. Barkaloo, no, Barkaloo, you guys are 4%. You? I think Joshua's watch is still on live just to see how we do. And Brother Man got me as background noise. I think he listens to fairly regular while he's at work, but I'm background noise. Definitely appreciate it. We probably got some other Canadian regular, but those are the guys that I know are Canadians fairly regular or really regular if they're all following. Yeah, you're just 4%. Although your average watch time for the 4% is pretty strong. You know, due to algorithms that they break down on where people are from, the age group, how long they watch, what they watched before me. It's getting crazy on the algorithms and the AI that's it's kind of crazy the way they're breaking it down. Oh, John, Scotland, UK. They're under Canada. I don't know if they're in the point something. They're at the most they're 2%. They probably, I think they got the Europe. They probably got it where it's separated. But I'm kind of thinking on the main graph, like, they got graphs that kind of lump people together, and then they got probably separated. So I'm thinking like UK, Ireland, Scotland, Australia. For some reason, I think they make up of 2% on the high end. And I did see South African on there too. And we know we got some South Africans. Oh, India is kind of up there. India is actually surprising. India is in the top 5. But some of these places, when you look at their average watch time, it's depressing. Because there might be 70 people, let's just say somewhere like India. There might be 70 people from India, right? And then they break it down to the total time that all the Indian people watch. And then they break it down to the average viewer on India. So the average viewer on India is like 30 seconds. There's a lot of places where it's like they're coming and going just as fast as they come in. I mean, it makes sense. The average view is always small. For a 5-hour show, I think the biggest number I seen for average view was like 14 minutes. 14 minutes out of a 5-hour show. That makes you sound like, oh God, that's bad. What's up, Lloyd? Who else is sliding in here? Attila, what's up, Attila? I say Rex is saying it does not break it down to location. It might have the state that Rex is in, but it would not have that he's staying at the Hard Rock tonight. That would probably be too much to ask. 2 nights at the Hard Rock for Rex? What state is that going to be in? Which Hard Rock? What's up, Elaine? I say Gulfstream is about 5 minutes for race 2. And sorry, I'm on a little early out of habit, but I'm waiting for OakLawn and Fairgrounds for my action today. But there's people playing everywhere, so I knew. Oh, the Florida Hard Rock? The big guitar in the sky? Steve, you want those damn highlight videos, huh? I got to get back to them. Which one did you watch? I got more highlights than Barry Sanders. Oh, you were in Mississippi. Yeah, yesterday was nice. All week's been nice. I only played 3 races yesterday, hit 110 to 1 exacta. And the 2 races I lost, one of them I messed up a number, but that one had changed. It was just the long shot got second, but I still don't think I would have played that combination. And the other race that I loved, I was happy with the ride of the. I liked my chances going in the stretch. One of the that was the dead heat race. One of the dead heat winners beat me. And I'm kind of glad it worked out that way because one of the dead heat winners was a nice price with my key. And I thought about him and I didn't use him the 10. I used the 6, but I didn't use the 10. So I was kind of glad that it wasn't that my long shot got second. Because then I would have been thinking, I probably should have used the 10. So yeah, I was happy with yesterday. What's up, Henry Martinez? What's up? Yeah, I am going to do that highlight video. I'm going to do both of those 200 exactas. I'm probably going to do that. So I want to do them kind of. I don't want to do them in the short format. I want to do them like 5 minutes where I got the clip so people know it's a live show. And then, but I'm probably using some of the audio, but not the whole audio because that's long. And I'm going to be recapping. Not just recapping, hey, I hit this. It was going to be kind of the thought process, kind of just more streamlined. Kind of, so it's going to be kind of like a betting, handicapping situation tutorial that probably led into a big score. Where the 30-second shorts was like, hey, this is my show, I'm killing it, and just bragging, and those aren't useful for anyone. Where I want to make them where they're still useful for someone that wants to listen and think. Oh, that guy didn't think that this was a playable race. The odds, they overbet that horse. He was willing to lose, that kind of shit. It wasn't that I wasn't scared of the 3 to 5 or 1 to 2 in that particular race I'm thinking of. It wasn't that I wasn't scared of him. I was scared of him. I just thought he was overbet and couldn't be beat and didn't have that big of advantage, and I was lucky I was right. And that's how players got to think. I say a lane like the 5 at Gulfstream, but yeah, that's going to be the new plan for the new year, especially if I keep getting growth. Then I want to go back to some of that content. And now that I figured out some of the things that got the growth, I kind of realized that I was just kind of phoning it in when I was putting my titles were terrible and my thumbnails. Even if you got to the thumbnail, my thumbnails look boring and fucking. I could see why people wouldn't click to begin with. And then once they don't click after a certain number of times YouTube puts it in your page, the video's dead. I was kind of just wondering, why aren't people watching these? Well, there's reasons why people aren't watching them. Let's see, Niz likes the 3. Elaine likes the 4-5-3-1. For the Love of Pets likes the 3. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Let's see. Jennifer jumping in with the 2-3. I'm sorry, the 3-4-5-6. Bob, what's up, Bob? Rex is searching for the fades. What's your play, Rex? Says take his play. Oh, are you guys talking football? I see Bucks. You like the Bucks today? What is that? Lokshay? Lokshay, maybe? They're not in the gate yet. 0 minutes to post. I'll call the race the best that I can and let you know the results. Gulfstream is what we're waiting for. Oh, Rex got no bet. No bet in race 2. And remember, if you guys ask a question or something, especially if you guys are asking for results. If you guys are asking for results, I'm on a delay. So, you got to give me time to see it if I see it. And then, so there's a little bit of time for me to see it. And then there's probably a 30-second delay before you can see any response. We're on a delay. Let's see. Bob likes the 3-4-5. 3-4-5 for Bob. What's up, Parsons? Yeah, Gulfstream was corrupt, so I went to OakLawn and Fairgrounds. Yep, that's all you got. You got them, though, Parsons? Oh, you sent the files. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, Gulfstream, I planned on doing Gulfstream. It was corrupt, and I didn't want to call. Well, I didn't have time to call them. I would have had to call them yesterday morning, or I don't even know if they're open on Sunday. So I just said, screw it. Screw it, and I went with those 2 tracks. You playing today, though, Parsons? What's up, Levi? We're still waiting on horses to load. Yeah, I didn't know Turfway was running. I might have actually looked at that if I knew that before. I might have said, well, this is a chance to look at Turfway. Probably my only chance this year. Yeah, it's a makeup day. Jennifer I had to ask. Sounds like it's a makeup day. They canceled one of the days this week, so makeup day makes sense. Let's see, 5 is loading. Lane says 4 was acting naughty. We're waiting on the 6 and the 7 at Gulfstream, so a very slow load. Yeah, it's either on YouTube or it's not. 4827. I wish I could show the race, but horse racing is the smartest business in America right now. They don't allow it. Let's see, Gulfstream's off and running. 3, 4, and 5 got a nice break. 4 and 5 are going to be dueling. 5 got his nose in front. Maybe about 3/4 of a length. 7's going to be in third. 5's going to be in fourth. Maybe 3 lengths back. 1 and 6 are farther back. They got running to do. 3 and 4 are dueling. 7's just off their flank, getting a nice trip, looking interested. 4's the favorite. 1's making a little move, but he's still got a lot of running to do. Let's see, 3 horses across the track, the 7, the 4, and the 3. And right now it looks like I would prefer the 7's body language. Yeah, 4's responding, so 4's holding off the 7. 3 went away. It is going to be 4, 7, 5, 3. 4, 7, 5, 3 is your result. And that's going to be even money over 7-2. For a 7-1 exacta. Four was the one acting upset. Four was upset enough to win the race. That's who was causing the problems. He was like, I don't even want to wait for these inferior runners. Matthew got the try. What's up, Matthew? Four, 7, 5, 3. Let's see, Fairgrounds and OakLawn is still, OakLawn's getting closer, 31 minutes. Fairgrounds is 46 minutes away. Laurel's 7 minutes away, so Laurel would be the next track running. I say, Lloyd liked the 7, just missed with the 7 there. Jimmy slid in here, like the 7 also. Oh, let me like myself while I'm here. Look at that. I'm going to help my self-esteem. For the love of pets, what the hell is a FD account? FD account you can watch from there? Oh, it's on a sports bet app? The problem with the apps and sports betting, you might be, depending on where you're at in the world, might not be able to, but that's your suggestion? I usually assume that people that can't watch the races can't play in American ADWs. They're at a state, if they're in America, they're in a state where they can't watch it, or they're overseas somewhere. Oh, that's FanDuel. That's what. Yeah. FanDuel might not be worldwide or jurisdictions. I don't know, but it's a suggestion. It's definitely a suggestion. If you're in the right place, you can do that. Yeah, most people are probably watching from their ADWs here. That's funny. They won't let you write FanDuel, but you were able to write FanDuel. Yeah, you got to be. I usually assume when people are looking for results, or to see the races, I usually just assume that they're overseas and, you know, jurisdictions stop them from, is what I assume, or maybe, you know, maybe a state like Texas or something. I don't know how many states in the U.S. That they can't do it. Gambling law. Is there the dark web? Can you go watch it on the dark web? Super dark web. I think I seen someone saying FanDuel was or that company was ripping off players. Maybe that's what they was talking, but I did not watch what they were talking about. But Rex is saying they're trying to void a bettor's win of 900K. Hmm. Oh, my hands hurt today. Let's see, Laurel's about 2 minutes out. Might as well call that, and then I can get ready for OakLawn. Let me get set up for OakLawn while I'm waiting on that. Gonna have a 9-horse field, and I don't think there's any scratches. Let's see, I gotta label these. OakLawn. And Fairgrounds. Let me go back. What's up, Blair? Blair is at Laurel with the 124. 1 to win at Laurel. Marco Lou says they'll make it up with a steak dinner. Let's see, Rex is giving us some details. Joshua is still around. I haven't been talking to him that much. He's still around. I don't know what he's doing. Steak dinner might cost 900K. A guy parlayed some bets on hits of a player. It was a mistake to allow him to do it. Oh, Jennifer's coming over the top. They posted the wrong line. Read the fine print. Oh, so it was a glitch. Well, fine print. Fine print is there for a reason, right? Lawyers. Yeah, I imagine that's going to court, huh? But fine print is usually there for a reason. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but generally fine print has some things. Has some things in it. There's usually some things in fine print. does he? Niz likes the 3 at Laurel. He knew the line was wrong. However, they did post it. I think that, well, I always think they should post it. I always think if they post it, they got a big ass company, make sure the shit is right. You know, sportsbook, I don't know if I'm that forgiving if we post the wrong line and people play it. I don't like the idea of, hey, if we make, that's like me saying, hey, I'm going to make this bet, but can I add some fine print that if I'm wrong that I get my money back? It doesn't work for the gambler. Why should it work for the fucking sports book? Where they got a big company, right? They got a big company, so they should have a lot of eyes on it to check for mistakes. That should be under their fucking policy, and head should roll. Head should roll is my thought. Pay the man. Pay the man his money. Oh, Rex is saying he won the case? Oh, there might be different cases. You hear of these things popping up every now and then. I usually don't know. I have no interest, so I usually don't know how they pan out. But to me, that's a weak excuse. If we post the wrong line, read the fine print. Don't post the wrong line. They would never honor me saying, "Hey, I misclicked, but I meant to have the winning ticket." Hey, Sportsbook. But I was saying the right number on my stream, so therefore you should pay me. Yeah, they always have things like that pop up every now and then. Sometimes you get into the lottery. You see it a lot with the slot machines. You ever see where someone thinks they won a jackpot, and then the casino comes out, they check the machine, check the algorithms, and be like, no, you think you hit. The machine said you hit, but you didn't hit. I never, you see, I see the headlines, but I never sit there and see the rulings. Bob says, Bob's doing great. His first bet was wrong, but his secret bet's a winner. We are loving the secret bets. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to Laurel. Let's see, Laurel was actually a nice winner. 8-7-1 at Laurel. 10-1 over 7-2 over 3-5. Oh, Rex looks like he looked it up, and the Massachusetts Gaming Commission has mandated DraftKings to honor the bet. Good for him. Good for the player. Yeah, you're a big company. Don't make mistakes. If he accidentally punched the wrong ticket, they wouldn't have honored his mistake. If he was accidentally clicking a $200 win bet and he accidentally clicked $2,000, yeah, no one would honor that. They'd be like, yeah, sure. Let's see, the first race at OakLawn is just a whole bunch of horses I don't have marks on, and I'm probably going to avoid that race. Early in the meet, I just got more, got all the shippers coming from some tracks that I don't have marks on, and this just happens to be overwhelming a whole bunch of blanks for me. Five's a favorite. I'll just say the marks that I got for the few horses that I got them. Five, I don't mind his marks, but that's a long layoff in April. That race, that last race was nice, but that's a long time for 2-1. I got him running against the stalking closing bias. He was dueling on the front end, being average, just barely not good enough. But that's just a long time. Four got last two races. I don't mind. 2 races ago, I thought he ran against the Inside Speed Day. I like that excuse. Next race, he wins on another Inside Day. Average, slowest winner of the day. And then the only other horse I got marks was 4 races back a long time ago. That was also back there. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same April 25th race. It looks like it is. Yeah, the same stalking closing day. He actually ran maybe even nicer. But that's a long, and then his next 3 races, wow. I would have thought that was a nice race, and then his next 3 races. Well, his next race probably wasn't that bad. It was just a reduction, then they laid him off, but his next 2 races are really hard to get to. He came back off a 3-month layoff, didn't do much running, and then came back again in September and didn't do much running. Let's see, I gotta get my pin set up. And I couldn't even make a betting line this race. I'm not even interested in making a betting line or talking too much about it. Let's say Fairgrounds 30 minutes away. Looks like Gulfstream is going to still be next, and then OakLawn. I wonder how much he had to pay in lawyer fees to win that case. I wonder if he had to go to court, or did he just have to go to the commission, and the commission decided to do that? Let's see, Jennifer's got more details even. He bet multiple parlays to go over 8, starting at 5. He had 27 parlays, and he bet 12, almost 13K. Ooh, that's a nice 13K to get back 900K. What's up, TB Racing? What's up, man? Oh, you and Rex is on the mailing list? Look at that. Secret mailing list between TB Racing and Rex? Bringing horse players together. How did that work out? Is that horse racing stuff or just dick pics? Maybe they're trading dick pics. What's up, Jose? TB Racing wants to be clear that he's buying pics and not the other thing, huh? Well, pics or pictures? Now I'm not sure. They can still be. Oh, he said tips. Oh, and then he was basically taking advantage in the but that's what smart bettors do, though. It's just like you know, sometimes in Vegas you find a weak dealer. Sometimes you find an unbalanced roulette wheel. Sometimes what? Phil Ivey. I can't believe Ivey lost that case. What did he find? He was able to see marks on the card from the supplier. He was able to see that and took advantage of a casino for a couple $1 million and lost that case. I can't believe he lost that case. But smart guys can find edges. Let's see. Rex says TB Racing is the real deal. Oh, he's impressed with those picks. He's a real deal. TB Racing, that's a big compliment. You're the real deal. Let's see. Martha Stewart found an advantage in the stock market. Just went to jail for a little bit for it. Let's see. Congress has great stock returns because they found a glitch in the system, allegedly. What was that? What was that betting wing? There was a betting ring out of, what was there, Vietnamese or Cambodian playing in America? A family that, what was they playing with? Baccarat? And they were distracting the dealer and replacing his shoe with their shoe that was set up for them to win. That's just outright cheating. That's just outright cheating, but they got busted. Yeah, but I don't think it's just Nancy, allegedly. I think it's all of Congress does great with their stock pick. I think it's both sides and everyone. She's the one that's always named, but I'm sure it's everybody. I say Gulfstream's like 3 minutes away. Oh yeah, fucking poker. Dude, what about those poker pros that did the app where they could see your whole card and they were milking the players online? I mean, there's edges and there's outright cheating. That's outright cheating. Gulfstream about a minute out. Or what was that? What was that last scandal with the basketball players and the mafia reading the cards in the private games? Let's see. Jennifer likes 1256 at Gulfstream. And Dutch in the 1-5-2. Bentley agrees with that bet. He just started barking when I read Jennifer's bet. Bentley thinks you got a winner, Jennifer. I would say Nids likes the 6-4 exacta. Woo, and we're going to go on a little Christmas break after this. Gulfstream, 0 minutes to post, making the slow ass crawl. Eventually, they'll get to the gate. Sometime today, they'll get to the gate. Oh, we got 81 people waiting on Gulfstream to get in the gate. Let's see, finally starting to load. One went in. Oh, they took away that graphic, that loading graphic. They decided that wasn't good. They didn't have that up there for long. Remember when they were doing that new graphic? Looks like they got rid of that. What's up, Mac and Co? Mac, oh, straight, all single pick 3, 255 for the pick 3. Single, single, single. That's a perfect ticket if you're right. Can't get narrower than that, Mac. If you're right, you get all the EV, 100% EV, with only one combo. Need the 2 to get it started though. Let's see, they are off and running. 3 horses across the track. 5, 6, and 2 are all going for the lead. And then there's everybody else is lined up too. Let's see, 2's going to get the lead though. Tightly packed group. Everybody's in range. 2 and 6 are dueling. And the farthest horse back is the 3, maybe 4 lengths back. 6 has the 2 hooked a little bit, but 2 is still running. 1 got first run as of now, but 4 and 5 are close. Only 3 has a lot of running to do. 2's pumping. He looks like he's trying to get the lead back. 6 is riding. Those 2 are still dueling. 1 looks like he's getting interested, and so is the 4. There's going to be 4 horses with a chance. 1 looks like he got the most momentum. 1 is going to the lead. 4 looks like he could get second, maybe first, but it's going to be 1, 4, 6, 2. 1, 4, 6, 2. Let's see, I think that hit Jennifer on the Dutch ticket and probably the exact, if I remember right. Oh, no exacta, just the wind. 1, 4, 6, 2. $12 exacta. And OakLawn, I'm not interested in this race for me, but that's where I'm playing today, OakLawn and Fairgrounds. And they are heading to the gate. Let's see, and 3, 4, and 5 are taking most of the money there. Those are the 3 horses taking all the action. And 9 is fourth up at 5 to 1. Curses for Mac & Co. Attila like the inside on the dirt? I do. Attila does too. What's up, Attila? Let's see, Bob's jumping in with the 359 over there at OakLawn. Let's see, 3's going to lead, 2's up there, 6 is up there, and 8 are up there. There's 4 horses, 5 horses across the track as of now. Tightly packed group. Even the closers are within 5 as of now. But 2 and 3 are going on for the lead, and 2's a giant number at 71 to 1, trying to make horse racing great again. 9 is gearing up on the outside. He has first run and moving up kind of smooth into the lead. Hasn't passed the leaders yet, still in third, but half a length back. 1 got first run of the rest of the horses behind him. 2 and 3 are still dueling. So is the 9. You can add the 9 on there. Let's see. 8's gearing up from the back. 9 kind of flattened out. 7's coming from the back. 3 has the lead. 3 has to respond if you want the 3. 7's coming fast. 4 is coming late. 4 has even more run. 4 looks like he's going by everybody. I think it was 473. 473 is close for second and third, though. 473 is what I'm calling. 4 is 4 to 1. Oh, 7's 21 to 1, and 3 is 2 to 1. So should be a nice exacta. 4 was the Hawthorne horse. Three's a horse off a year layoff. Came back in November, flash speed at Delta Downs. Oh no, that's a 3. Who's the 7? 7 was running with some recency at the very least from Remington Park, a horse I don't have marks on. And if 7 gets second, that's going to be a nice exacta. Let's see, a lane's booming on the 4. Let's see, 4-7. It should not disappoint if you got it. 118 to 1. What's up, Lou? I know. I don't need to be updated on every bet down. They happen. I don't need to be updated on every one. Late money comes in and things change. Very nice exacta. Yeah. Attila says there's at least 20 of them. Which one got it? Which one didn't? CAWs make secret bets? Yeah, I just don't got to be updated on everyone. Let us know when they go up. Sometimes they go up. I just don't like crying after every race or just pointing out things that we know happen. My funniest one is when Dave Portney cries about the CAWs. Then he hits a race for 200,000 with a couple. What was it? $4,000 exactas and doubles. Not even being self-aware that he was a CAW. I wanted to tag him and go, you know what? I hit the same ticket. If you didn't play that for $4,000, I would have got paid more. True, but I can't cry about someone coming up with the same opinion and hitting it for more than I did. I mean, that's what we're crying about. Yeah, but I mean, it happens. I mean, we know it happens. Whether it just sounds like complaining all the time. When people just complain, it just sounds like complaining. Because no one says, hey, wonderful CAWs. Except for me. I say wonderful CAWs. I think I was looking at the double payout. It even went down even farther. 4-7 is 58 to 1. I thought I read 115 to 1. That's even more. Oh, you do post? Okay, I'll see that when it happens. It does happen. And you know, and I have bets. Oh, I got CAW'd. You know, I have bets that I thought was good. After the race, they come in. I pointed out, goddamn, but I move on. They changed my position, and a lot of them I wouldn't have played. But yeah, they are wrong all the time too. It's great to point out when they're wrong. Ooh, I don't have much cigar left. I was really enjoying this one. Fairgrounds. Hold up, let's grab that. Where's Fairgrounds? I feel like it's coming back, Parsons. Last week it was 57% inside on the sprints. It got off to a bad start. For the meet, it's 43-44, 13%, 7 on out. Speed and Stalker still. For the routes, is stronger on the inside, 58%, 78%. So the routes is a bit stronger. But yeah, I've been feeling like it's been getting stronger. And I'm definitely still hoping that, you know, that Fairgrounds is Fairgrounds. You know, after years of that inside being great, you know, they would have to change a lot to change that, I would think. Dre was a favorite there, huh? At OakLawn? Wait a minute. How did they bet that OakLawn race? 4 was 4-1, right? What was that 3 at? 3 was a favorite. 5 was the second choice. And 9 was, I think, 4th choice in that race. Let's see. No bet for me. Let's see. Laurel, 0 minutes to post. I got to get to Fairgrounds, though. Fairgrounds, I'm interested. I just don't know if I'm interested in this race. What's up, David? Nestro. What's up, Nestro, maybe? Let's see. We're going to have a 6-horse field there. Jay, what's up, Jay? Let's see. Is this OakLawn Farm? Yeah, that's OakLawn Farm. So hopefully the day gets started pretty soon. Uh-oh. What did I do there and how do I fix that? I think I want a new form. I didn't do anything yet. Where's a new form? Give me a new form. It's sized right. There we go. All right, where are we at? 6-horse field, 7-5 on the inside. Got a couple outside horses taking money. Oh, where are we at? 6 furlongs. Speed and Stalker's been good, hoping that the inside's getting better, but there's no 7 on out here, so inside, middle of the track technically is winning at the same percentage right now, or pretty close, both in the 40%. No, I do not send tips. I'm not a tout, man. I have nothing to sell. I'm a professional player. So I do the show. People can learn. People can take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm just promoting horse playing, man. I'll break down the races, but I don't have any product to sell. In fact, I wouldn't trust anyone that does. Picks are bullshit. But what's up, man? Welcome to the show. Those, you know, we're making betting lines, trying to put up EV bets, and I expect to be wrong 80% of the time. If I'm right 20% of the time, I'll be profitable every year. And my bets, even if I'm less than 20%, I should be profitable every year. it's math. It's just math. It's math and a little bit of opinion, being able to outbet the public long term. Let's see, who's the favorite? One's the favorite there? I definitely don't mind his Mark's last two races. For 2 races ago, I thought it was a stalking closing day. He was running against a perceived bias, matching strides with the fastest winner, so showing speed. The running against the bias is an excuse. And last race, again, running against the inside bias. Still ran a nice, both of those races I think are nice. Let's see, two's coming out of the same last race. Running against that same bias. I don't have a problem with that. Hold up, I got to get my pin set up. Three is running out of that same 29th race, so we got a rematch race here. And three, just on my notes, I'm kind of downgrading the three, even though I don't got that big of a problem with him. I think he ran on the best part of the track last time, and the other two horses were against it. But I'm already thinking that these are tight. These are tight calls with those three so far. Five just comes from a track that I don't have any marks on. And six has a running style that I want to play against. Dude, I probably think these two horses are priced right, though. I don't mind the one being the perceived favorite. I think the four just being in the four hole is worth an overlay look. I think no one's a complete throwout, but I'm a little more against them. Let's see. I got too many points there. One I got as a favorite, but not that big of a favorite. So I'm going to bump these up. And I still got extra points, and I'm wondering if I got bets here. I just see them loading in the gate, and I gotta get away from this. It doesn't look like there's a lot there unless I can get the... Yeah, one on top of the two and the three are not even playable. I'm not going to have a bet there. I might have been interested in the 4 first and second, but there wasn't too much betting, and I might have been interested in the 2-3 and the 2-3-4. And I'd have to be willing to lose if it's one or the two outside horses. So I guess I'm rooting for the 2-3-4. Really, any order. But I got no bet there. They got in the gate a little bit faster, and I'm not sure if I was going to do anything or not. Let's see. 1 and 5 are going to the lead, though. 1 has the lead. 5's chasing or pressing. 4's getting a good trip if he's good enough, but he might be flattening out. 3's coming late. 2's nowhere to be found. 5 has a shot to win the race. So does the 1. 3's coming. 1's responding. 5 hasn't won away. Those are the only two horses that can look like they can win. 1's still responding. 5 is still giving a pretty tough effort, but it looks like it's going to be 1-5-3. And that's a $9 exacta, and I would have been willing to lose on that if I played, but 1 I thought should be the favorite. Let's see. Wow, we got 143 people watching. Let's go. Holy shit. That's pretty damn good. I've never had that many people watch a live stream. Oh, by the way, what's up, Heidi? I answered that question a bit. Oh, no, this is a different comment. Heidi, brand new to horse racing. Welcome to the show, man. If you got questions, feel free to ask. We'll try to answer questions. If I can't answer it, chat room will chime in too. Oh, you were also asking the other question too. Yeah, feel free to ask questions. Feel free if you're trying to learn, feel free to say what you're looking at. If you're reading books, if you're looking at betting concepts or handicapping concepts, feel free to fill out the room and ask. You know, we'll be willing to say if we think you're going down a blind alley. The learning curve in horse racing is a tough learning curve, though. But welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. You got to think, you know, a lot of times, a lot of things is what new bettors should learn is the betting philosophy, understanding that we're playing against each other. Trying to be right all the time is actually a bad move in this game. You want EV bets. You know, so when I say, you know, I'm trying to hit at a 20% rate, you know, I'm doing a lot of bets that I'm not even trying to win 100% of the time. That would be crazy. So math matters in a game. So handicapping is pricing and betting is how you show your skill in this game. You know, and avoiding spots, you know, not trying to play every race. You won't have a good opinion. Not every opinion's worth the same. You know, you want to think about things like that if you're brand new too, not just some book told me to do something and I'm going to take on the game. You're going to get crushed, you know, with that thought process. Although you got to start somewhere. So I always say read the books and then kind of forget about them, you know. Read them, get an idea of, you know, the concepts out there and kind of forget about them. They're a good place to start, but they're by the book players are usually the worst players out there. What's up, Boderick? Boderick sliding in here. And the biggest skill you could have is knowing you can get to something, but knowing that there's nothing there with that opinion that you'd still be a long-term loser, even when you're right. But most players will never think that way. Let's see, Gulfstream's about 2 minutes out. OakLawn 6 minutes, so we're going to be speeding up the show with at least some handicapping as we go. Let's see, we are going to have an 8-horse field in the second race. Oh, Triple H is doing a tournament stream on Saturdays with Twin Spires. Ooh, they're making moves, huh? Let's see, this horse is just going to be blanks. Was there any scratches in the... I'm trying to watch Gulfstream before getting to OakLawn, but I got very little time. 4 and 7 are the favorites at OakLawn. 7, I don't have marks. Looks like if he wins, he'll be coming off the pace. Yeah, I got a lot of blanks still because it's early in that meet, and I got shippers that I don't keep track of. Let's see, I'm going to go to OakLawn. I got to get to OakLawn. I'm not. That's a 5-horse race at Gulfstream. I'll try to call it if I got time, but I got to start seeing if OakLawn's going to be interesting for me. Let's see, 4's one of the favorites, and I got marks on him. 3 races ago, I thought he ran on a bad rail, was going too fast to win. I think that's a very good race. Stepped up in class the very next race, 1 race sample that did not work out. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day. Was going fast on the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Average at the finish, just not good enough. And then last race, I think he ran against the inside early pressing day. I don't mind the excuse. Someone at my door? I don't mind his speed, just don't trust Thistle Downs. Six, I like the excuses. He's just 4-1. I seen the 20-1 morning line and got a little excited. I need a big price for him. There's honestly not that much here for me. 1 I don't mind, but oh, he's not all Thistle Downs, just the last 2 races. 1 I probably think might be a little tiny overlay. 3, I'm kind of respecting those last 2 races. That looks like a little bit of a drop for me. I don't mind him getting points. Someone has to be the favorite. 3, I think more is a reaching contender. 4 is gonna also, I think 4 and 2 are gonna be who I think should be the favorites. Five, I don't think he should be that price. I don't have marks on him, but his running lines in the field is weak enough. I'm going to give him enough points to say he's value. 6 is going to get points, but in a way, I think he's a little overbet for my opinion. Eight's another one that I don't think should be that price. And 7, I just think 7's a little overbet for me not having a little marks. And I don't mind these 2 horses being considered favorites. That's going to be my betting line, but I'm not interested. In fact, if I was really interested in this race, I would be keying off the 5 and the 8. I'm just waiting for a clear spot. Is that Rennie? Felipe, what's up? Rennie, what's up? Juan, how's it going, Juan? I agree with Lou. Lou says this is a tough race. Jennifer likes the 2, 3, 4, 7. All right, they're loading in the gate. Let's go, and then I'll give you the Gulfstream results of that race. Well, maybe I could flip and see that if they got it up. Yeah, they don't have it up fast enough. Maybe the 7. They were focusing on the 7. I don't even know if they ran that race. They could just be walking around. Oh, no, it says it was off. They ran that race. What's up, Maria? Let's see. They are off, and 8 kind of lugged out or broke outwards. 7 and 2 are going to the lead. 4's up there in third, only a length or 2 behind. But 2 is going to be the speed of the speed. 7's forwardly placed in second, and 4's right there. 5's getting a nice trip with first run. And everybody else that I didn't mention are got some running to do. 2 has the lead. 7's sitting there 3/4 just off his butt. 4's maybe 2 lengths behind that. 5's probably 4 lengths back with first run on everybody else. Not much is changing in order. 5 just getting a little bit farther back, so they're extending their lead. 2 and 7 are the most forwardly placed horses, and 4 is getting a nice trip behind these 2. 7's gearing up. Now he's working his way to the neck of the 2, but the 2 still has the lead. 4's struggling. 4's falling back. 3 is starting to make his run at a nice number. 3 is clearly in third and looking interested. Got some pace to run at. 7 and 2 are still dueling. Feels like 7 might have the little lead. 3's coming late. 7's going on with the lead. 3 has a shot to get second. 2 is sitting there, but 3 is running. 6 is sitting there in fourth, but not gaining. It's going to be 7, 2, 3, 6. 7, 2, 3, 6. Let's see. 7 was the horse that I didn't have marks on. 15% still respectable, but he also ended up being the favorite. And I think 2 was second choice or pretty close to being co-favorite. 3 was a nice price to help the try. Let's see, Bodrick is booming. I got to go to the restroom and get Bentley a snacks. I'll be right back. Let's see, and who won at Gulfstream? Let's see. Gulfstream result will be final 7-5-3-6 at Gulfstream. 7-5-3-6 at Gulfstream. What's up, Craig? Leonardo, how's it going? Louise, what's up? Jose, what's up, Jose? Let's see, how much time for Fairgrounds? Turfway's in still an hour away for Turfway. Fairgrounds got 12 minutes. Laurel got 6 minutes. But I want to look at Fairgrounds. We're going in the second race there. Let's see, we got a full field of 10 too. What kind of race is that at Fairgrounds? Come on, be a good one. Oh, it is going to be on the dirt, huh? 5 is going to be the favorite, and then there are pay raises after you get by the 5. 6 is second choice at 7-2, and then the pay raises get even bigger. Let's see. I'm not going to have a big problem with the 5. Let's see. I wanted to see the class level. $6,000 or $5,000, 6 furlongs, non-winners of 2. Let me see something. Can you get that? You got that? All right. Thought she was calling me. Hey, $5,000 climber. Let's see. 5 took the big class drop last race. But I still got a real excuse that race. I thought the inside was good that day and he had the 10 hole. I still think that's a good race. 3 races ago, I got him on an inside day going too fast to win, likes the excuse. And not only off that class drop, that was a long layoff too. 6, I think, ran a really good race too. That's that same November 29th day. That was the same, was that the same day that the, yeah, that was the same day that the 1-1 last race. Running that same inside bias. And the race before. But 5 and 6 so far is just agreement. It's not a handicapping opinion for me, not a betting opinion. 7's coming out of that. I'm sorry, 7's not coming out of that race. Same day, different race, different track. Something dry in my throat. 8 ran against the inside bias that day. If you're new to the show, Fairgrounds usually favors the inside by a lot. So I usually make my betting lines like I'm going to be anti-outside. Three, I got running against the same inside bias, and three is going to be value to me. Three's probably going to get me involved here. You got a story to tell me? All right. Well, you're saying that like you're trying to half-ass let me know that you're interested in telling me something. Let's see. I'm going to do my betting line. This horse, I would be giving more points to, but once they're overlay, one is still, wow, one is still going to be an overlay too. Five and six are going to get points. This is a long layoff. I'm going to try to get around him even though he's on the inside. He's making a big class drop off a long layoff. I even think four got a little bit of value here. And I'm going to try to get around everything on the outside. I don't mind these two horses being the favorite. I am definitely interested in a three. I'm interested in a one. I think I got a lot. Still pricing the five and the six. I don't like it when I'm 3x3. But I got a feeling this would be able to be weighed. I got a feeling I can weigh this right. Let's see. I'd have to weigh the five. I got 4-4 there. That's supposed to be the 4 and the 7. Let's see, but three is the real reason for me to be in the race. Let's see, this I could play light, and that would be a score. 5-3 is 79 to 1. 5-4 is 34 to 1. I think I can weigh this fairly easy. 5-7 is 40 to 1, so I want to weigh the 5. 1-7 is 150 to 1. So 1 I don't need for as much. It looks like I got a lot of combinations, but I'm able to weigh this. And 6. This is how I'm playing it. They're just way different. This is my first race of the day. let's see, but I want to weigh the 5. And I actually, I wanted to pay less, so I got the base bet. So I'm weighing the 5 for more, and I'm weighing the 6 for medium. So I got double weight tickets. But I need one of the bombs to run, unless I get the best ticket out there to 347. Three's a reason for me to be in the race. There's one ticket that I might want with the 2. And that'd be the 3, because 3's a reason. And that's 220 to 1, so I don't have to play that for as much. But I would be pissed if 3 runs well and the 2 beats me or runs second. That's the only other horse on the inside, but I don't want him with the 4 and the 7. Let's see what happened at Laurel while we're waiting at golf. Laurel, nice winner, 23 to 1, 914. 9142 over there at Laurel. What's up, Johnny? Johnny likes the 2 through 1. Is that what that is? Or 2 and 1? Or, oh, race 2, 1 with the 3-4. Some days I might have just keyed off the 1, but I knew I couldn't play. 1's a safer, but I knew I couldn't play 5 on top of the 1. 6 I could have played on top of the 1, and 1 I could have played on top of the 5 and the 6. Just in this race, I'm willing to lose. On another day, I might have been hyper-focused on the 1 even. He's an overlay. I just got way bigger overlays, even though I think they got less of a chance to be there. Some days I might have just been hyper-focused on the 3 too. I say Marco Lou likes the 3. I need to be right about thinking that he ran a good race on the outside last time. Got beat by a few horses in this race. He looks like, if he runs, I think he's going to be a suck up. If he runs well, I think he's more of a suck up horse. Man, he got beat by and he's coming out of that same rematch race. 5 and 6 beat him, and they were both outside of him. I think 5. If I had to separate the favorites, 5 would be I could have gave more points to the 5, but I didn't need to. Let's see, someone smashing their face in the gate. 5, and that has to be the 5. Broke through the gate. I seen him smashing his face up there. Parsons says, oh, 6 is losing his mind too? Yeah, 5 broke through the gate, but he's back. They're running. I need the inside to be good. If the outside runs well, I don't really have a shot. Yeah, 7 got a good break. 5's going to lead, being hounded by the 7 and 10. 7's one of my keys, but 10 is running well on the outside. Now 3's in good position. I really need the 10 to go away. I need the 7 or the 3 if the 5 goes on to win. Yeah, 7 got no shot. He's backing up. 5 is going to turn for home with the lead. 10 is still there, though, but they are getting tired. Here comes the 1. Here comes the 6. A lot of horses are tired in a long stretch. 8's coming. So many chicklets are making moves. 4's coming. Come on with this 4. Ah, the problem is I don't have the 8-4. I got the 4, but not the 8. Yeah, it's not going to matter because it's 8-1-4. And 8's coming out of that same race too and was an overlay. I just didn't go outside of the 7. Yeah, 8, I remember 8 was coming out of that same race, and I remember him being an overlay too. 56-1 winner. Dude, that was a good rematch race in the outside. The problem is he stayed on the outside. This is going to be a monster combo. 8-1-4-10. 56-1 over. Oh, 1 went down to 5-2, so I'm glad I wasn't hyper focused on the 1. When he was 7-1, I said I could have been hyper focused on him, but 56-1 over 5-2 over 19-1. Everything's going to be good there. If you got it, you can't go wrong. Let's see, 8-1 is going to be 400-1, and the try is going to be even better. Ah, that was the right race to be in for sure. And if 8 doesn't run at all, I get the exacta. If 8 doesn't run at all, I get the exacta. That would have been 72-1. That would have been nice, but 8 had to win. Yeah, and if 8 would have been in the 4 hole or the 7 hole, if any of my long shots would have been reversed because the same reason why I was using them. Ooh, nice ticket. Nice ticket. Love the result. 400-1 exactas, how can you complain? Let's see, OakLawn's 4 minutes. Let's see, we got to get rid of this little guy. We got a 10-horse race at OakLawn. Do I got enough marks there? Let's see, 10 horses. They're all going to start at 12%. Third race. Why does it feel like I looked at this race? Was I handicapping the wrong race last race with no bet? I think when I glanced at the last race, I was looking at the third race. I got to go back and see that. I looked at this race. That's the Thistledowns horse. So how did I have the betting line there? Because that is what I did. Yeah, because I did the arrow there. The problem is I don't have a complete betting line because I didn't scroll down because I was looking at the... Yeah, so the betting line's not going to be right, but yeah, I was looking at this. So this is nothing. This is a start of that, but I used all the points, so it's not going to add up. Yeah, I even circled. Let me just look at the name, make sure I got confused because I got so much going on. Good thing I didn't play that. Well, so 7 did not win that race. Oh, so that was a 6 where I was like, man, I'd be interested in 6, but not at that price. 6 at 37 to 1, I'd be interested in. 4's at 7 to 1. Still interested in him. Six is a big reach, though. Let's see, but the 9 and the 10. I probably don't have too big a problem with either of them. At the odds that they're at, I think they're priced about right at the very least. Eight and 7 are just shippers that probably don't have a biggest problem with them either. 6 is a reach, but I would be interested at that price. Four, I'm really interested in. Two, I still think is a contender. I'm not going to be able to work out exactas and doubles here but I want to take a little poke at this race. I think I'm going to have to go win tickets. I'm going to Dutch the 4 and the 6. I want a shot at some exact, especially with the 4. I might not be able to find what I want though. Yeah, just the win tickets, so that no bet is that was in the wrong race. So I just got the 4 and the 6 to win, and I didn't have enough time to find the exactas. Let's see, 6 got the lead, but he's being hounded by the 8, the 9. 2's sitting there 3 lengths off. There's a 3-horse speed duel. And 6, I thought his only path to victory was if he got an easy lead, and he's not going to get an easy lead. He got the lead, but not for long. I don't like where the 4 is. He's way farther back than I would have thought. Let's see, turning for home, 9 and 8 are still dueling. 2's getting a little closer. 1's diving to the inside. 7 got some run. 5 got some run. This is going to be a competitive race. Lots of horses got chances. 5, I think 5 and 2. 5 is going to win. 5, 2, 4. Or I'm sorry, I called that. 5, 2, 9, 4. 5, 2, 9, 4. Didn't have to worry about the 9 and the 10. I want to see what that betting line was before. Let me back this up. I didn't have enough time to do it. add line. Oh no, it'd be on this one. Undo typing, undo typing, undo typing, undo typing, undo typing. Oh, I had 5 at 8% going into that. 2 and 4 I thought were the favorites. And I didn't have the 9 and the 10. That's why I had to start over. I spent all the points. Yeah, I think that was for the third race because I don't remember looking at a mile race. And if I'm writing in the blue, I had to be handicapping that race when I thought it was the second race. So who won the second race? And 9 I didn't know was in the race. So 9 got third and 4 got fourth. So that was a 7-2 race. Yeah, I know I didn't look at that. I know I didn't look at that race at the time. So let me get rid of that. All right. And I did bet this race, just 2 win tickets. That lost. And the no bet there. What's up, Glenn? Let's see, Lou saying the CAW's got smoked there, huh? Who did they bet? The 10? You said they bet the 10, the 7, 8, and 9? Let's see, Gulfstream 0 minutes to post. Going into 5th race there. Let's see, TBE Racing like 4 with the 1-7. Tilla says Gulfstream is turf course favoring front runners today. Johnny Banks likes the Gulfstream 3 with the 9-10. What's up, Jerry? Let's see, Bob likes 6, 7, 10. What is this going to be? A turf mile on the turf? Let's see, TBE likes 4 with the 1-7. Jay likes the 1 at golf. Jennifer likes 4, 6, 9, 10. 4, 6, 9, 10. Jimmy likes the 6. Ooh, my hands hurt. And Jimmy also likes 6 with the 1-4-10. Man, I want another coffee. I want another coffee. But it's early, 2:30. What's up, Ronnie? K-Phil, how's it going? And how Turfway Park is 27 minutes away. K-Phil looking at Turfway Park's first race. Well, we got 1.8 million in the pick six. Let's see, Gulfstream's starting to load, everybody. And they're getting in the gate. Good luck to you, Donald. Good luck, man. What's up, Buy Stocks? Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Christopher likes a 3. 3-6. Let's see, we're just waiting for the break. They're off and running at Gulfstream. One is squirting out to the lead. One is going to get the lead. 6 is rushing up a little bit. 6 is going to be in second. 3rd is going to be in third. And 4th is going to be the 10 hole. 1 and 6 are dueling on the front end. 3's maybe 2 lengths back, and 10 is maybe 4 lengths back, and 7's up there too. 22 and 2 at the first call. 1 has the lead, and 6 is just off his ass, 1 length behind. 3 and 10 got first run over the 4, the 7, and someone else. Not much has changed. 1 and 6 are still going at it. 3 and 10 still got first run in second, neck and neck. 7, 4, and 5 got first run over everyone else. 46 and 1 was the half. 6 has now got the lead. 1 got tired. 3 and 10 are still running. 10 got more momentum than the 3. 10 is going by the 6. 6 is in second. 3 still finding more, trying to find more. 7's coming late. 10 squirted away with the lead. 10 is going to win the race. 7 and 3 got close for second and third. It's going to be 10, 3 and 7. But I'm not sure who got second and third. But the numbers are, the try is going to be 10, 3, 7. 10's definitely the winner, though. And Fairgrounds coming up next for me. God, that last race at Fairgrounds was a good race. 56 to 1 winner. Going into the third. Turf sprints. Are we on the turf today? Looks like we're on the turf today.
Yeah, dangerous, lightly raced horses. Couple first, what we got? First time starter, maybe a couple first time starters. Not a lot of form. I'm not going to be interested in this race at all. I got zero, absolute zero interest in this race for me. Let's see, the public got the 6 as a favorite. Yeah, decent running line. I just got to mention Strides with the slowest winner, going too slow to win, but that's sneaky. Going too slow to win and only being 1 length behind means that he was also chasing the slowest pace of the day. I've got just a nice running line. Not a bad running line, just don't have marks. Yeah, but that race right there is not for me. What's up, Victor?
OakLawn Park race 3, 814. 814, Victor. 56 to 1 winner. Oh no, that's Fairgrounds. I'm sorry. Race 3 at OakLawn. Just seen that race. 529. 529. $11 winner. Let's see, Bob with the little boom at Gulfstream. Let's see, since I'm not doing anything right now, I'm going to just watch Laurel. If you guys got Laurel plays. Christopher likes the 827 at Fairgrounds. What is Kiki cooking up there? Let's see, Anthony likes 7 with the 1-2 at Fairgrounds. What's up, Anthony? Let's see, they got the start over there at Laurel. They are off. 10 is going to the lead. 6 looks like he's interested, and so does the 3. 3 is going to end up wanting the lead the most because he got it. 4's up there. 3 and 4 are going to, 4 is going to be the pressure on the 3. 6 is going to be 1 length behind both of them. 4 and 3 are neck and neck. 6 at 7 to 2 is in the gravy spot. And 5 is sitting there in 4th at a big number. 2, the favorite, got some running to do. He's at least 6 lengths behind as of now. 23 and 4 at the first call. 3 and 4 are dueling. 6 is still sitting there in the gravy spot. 5 and 8 are in position if they're good enough. 8 looks interested. He's quickening. 6 is still moving smoothly. 5 is making an eye-catching move at a giant number, 60 to 1. 5 is making a bid for the lead at a giant number in the turn. Lots of horses with chances, but 5 looks like he's still in trouble. Let's see, he's slowly grinding to the lead. 6 is there. 5 is being hard ridden at 60 to 1 and got a shot to be in the money. Maybe even win. 8's got the lead. He had the gravy spot, I think, the whole race. 5 can still get second, possibly, but 8's going to win.
11's coming. If 5 gets second, it's going to be nice exacta. 5 is going to hold off the 11. What was that? 6-5, 11? Or no, 8-5, 11. 8-5, 11. And that is going to be another monster ticket if you got it. 7-2 over 60-1. I'll be right back again. I'm going to order a coffee. See if my coffee girl is up there. I'll probably make that water tonight too, just to make sure we get that cleaned up tomorrow. Had to order a coffee. Let's see, 8-5 is gonna be 181-1. Let's see, Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is in the gate. I want no part in this race, but I see some plays up there. Jennifer likes the 1579. Anthony's king off the 7 with the 1-2. Christopher likes the 827. Stress-free Sunday, right? Not good. I only played 2 races. And dude, I wish that 8 was a little bit more inside last race at Fairgrounds. But don't mind that bet. In the other bet, I didn't even get any action down, only just 2 win tickets. Would have lost everything. I wanted to do some exactas, just didn't have time, so. I think Fairgrounds is what I'm hoping is more important than OakLawn today, though. But who knows? Stress-free Sunday. Let's see, 3, 5, and 2. 3 is going to get the lead. 5 is going to be the pressure. 2 and 6 are stalking with the 9. And everybody else is 4 lengths back or farther. Three and 5 are still dueling. 6 is the most interested with first run, and that's the big favorite. 5 and 3 are turning for home. 6 is still gearing up. There's a horse outside of him. Who is that? The 7. That looks like, is that the 7 that's full of run? All he got to do is run straight, but his legs are going 3 times faster than everybody else, and there he goes. 7 is the only horse that can win this race. 5, do it for a long time and might be able to still get second. 7, 5, 6, 1 it looks like at Fairgrounds. 7, 5, 6, 1. Let's see, Jennifer with the hit. Seven to 1 over 7 to 1 over 3 to 5. That will be a nice exacta. 68 to 1. Let's see, first time starter over a horse with a nice running line, over another horse with a nice running line. It's going to be your try. Jennifer is booming. Let's see it. OakLawn's going off before or before everything else. Turfway is 12 minutes away, but thank you. Ooh, you're doing some bottle cleanup service? I got bottle service. Does that count as bottle service when you bring it down for me? No? No bottle service. Let's see, OakLawn's going to be in the 4th race. Dude, I want to get a tic-tac-toe board at OakLawn because I'm still trying to see if what's going on there, if anything. But they only have 2 charts up, so not a lot so far. Let's see, the 4 in the first race did close, 4-1 winner. That race completely melted down. The speed held up for 3rd. But the Exacta was definitely the last 2 horses. And in that dirt mile, 7 Stalked is the favorite. And that was favored over second choice. We're going in the 4th race. Let's see, K-Phil got some Turfway plays. Starting a double with the 7, 8, 9. What we got, $10,000 claimers? Three got eye-catching marks going too fast to win. Too fast to win at a decent number. Got a lot of horses with no marks, it looks like. Fairplex Park, I just disrespect that. Let's see, this is a favorite. I don't have a lot of problems from what I've seen so far. There's also a little class drop there. Seven, I'm probably going to think gets points. There's also a class drop there. Yeah, these horses that I just need them to run where I got marks. They're just shipping from places I don't keep track of. Yeah, and it feels like OakLawn's not going to be that important to me today. Levin's going to be out. God, I hate how they do that betting board. I hate how they do their tote board where they do the exacta scroll across and take away the odds. I don't think 10 should be 19 to 1. That's my first disagreement. God, can you stop fucking flipping those exactas? I hate that feed. I'm not sure what I think of the 9. Other than he looks like a speeder stalker. Same with the 8. 7 gets points. 7's at the worst 15% in my head. 6, I don't mind being the favorite. 5, I just disrespect that track and dare him to beat me. 4, I agree, is pretty hard to get to. 3, I think, is just like the 10. Probably who, if I play, I'm king off of. Two, I don't mind, but I don't have enough time to continue. I think there's 3 horses that I'm interested that are bombs, and I'm demanding a lot out of my tickets. I think I'm jumping in for a poke, but I'm probably going to have to play this. I don't like the 3x3 again. I think I'll be able to weigh that. The 1, 3, 10, I'd be playing lighter, but I know I don't have to worry about that. I probably think I got to key the 6 though, or not key the 6, press the 6. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bet this probably even lighter than I thought it was even worth when I was already playing it light. What was that? 6, 7, and 2. I should be able to get that in. So let's see. I did press the 6 a little bit with the 1, 3, 10. I need everything goes through the 1, 3, 10. I need one of those bombs to run. Let's see. They are off and running though. And there was some horses I had to ignore. I think 8 was one of them. Just a horse that I don't have marks, and I usually don't make reasons. Let's see. 8, 3, and 6 are going to the lead. 10's price got chopped down in half, I think. He's in good position. 9's in good position. 8 and 3 are dueling. Keep this 10 active, though. Keep the 10 very active. I don't have the 8, though. I need the 8 to go away, right? 2's looking for room. I need the 8 to get weary here. I need the 10 to keep going. 7's gearing up on the outside. 8 looks like he got a shot. 2's gearing up. 5's gearing up. This is going to be they got some competitive racing at OakLawn. Another race deep in the stretch where a lot of horses have a chance and a nice price. 5's going to win the race at 17 to 1. Not sure. 2 was up there. I'm not sure who else was up there. 8 was up there. I'm just not sure who got second and third, but 5 definitely made it through. And 5, I had a bad opinion on the 5. Oh, coming from a track that I just disrespect. And this is a second race, a sprint race, that they did come off the pace by a bit. I want to watch these replays. Let's see, 5 is going to win. Looks like it might be 5-2-8-7. 5-2-8-7. Yeah, so far we had 2 sprints and they both closed. City of Clouds came from the clouds. Nice price too. Yeah, if Fairplex win anywhere outside of Fairplex, they're hard for me to get to. I want to see these. I want to see this pace. I know who the 8 was. 8 was a front speed horse at Prairie Meadows that I didn't have marks in and was just, if he wins, if he runs well, he just beats me. I want to watch that replay though. And one, I only used the one because I was thinking, well, that first race they closed, and I seen the mile races. That's usually not a move I do, but I kind of used him at what I thought was the right number. Well, 64 to 1. He was 44 to 1. But I was kind of even thinking, well, that first race meltdown, maybe this one would. Three. Who had the lead? 3 and some other horses had the lead. Was 2 always up there? I know 8 made an eye-catching move. I think 8 stalked. God, I got too much on to watch replays today if I want to keep calling races. Yeah. OakLawn's at least a nice product. I agree with you. New York gets fucking depressing in the winter. New York can be depressing during the winter. We got a lot of times, year after year, short fields, lots of favorites. Uncompetitive racing a lot with the short fields too. Just in the cold. Let's see, Turfy's first race of the day. 8 is getting the lead. Okay, Phil, you had that 31 to 1 winner? Nice. Oh, you lost them both by a nose? Turfway, I had 31. Oh, 31 to win. And oh, you didn't key it? Oh, wow. What's up, Jevin? No, not really. Well, there's been some nice price horses. I think that Fairgrounds race was hittable with a 56 to 1, and at the same time, I can see me missing it. Love the result, though. And then I got a little win bet, and this race was under bet, so not much going on. But in the chat, I mean, we've had nice tickets where people could be making ground. Kind of hard for me to follow everyone like I usually do. Let's see. I think that was 8-1 over there at Gulfstream. So 3 to 2. We've been seeing a lot of nice exactas too. Laurel had some nice ones. This one should be decent, even though it's 3 to 2, 20 to 1 for second. I think it is. Let's say K-Phil needed that 8 to rally in the double. I thought the 8 was beat, and then when I looked up, I think he so he rebreak, got the rebreak juice. Yeah, that is going to be 8-1-9-11 over there at Turfy. Let's call Gulfstream. Gulfstream's on the turf, mile 16. Yeah, if you're new, we do the show mostly 5 days a week, only for 6-8 years, whatever it's been. If you like the show, subscribe and come back and check us out. We've been here. Where the fuck you been? We've been here. Where the fuck you been? Bots. I bought the bots. Is that why I'm growing? I bought bots. I needed self-esteem, Jennifer. I bought the bots. I caved. Let's see, they are off and running at Gulfstream. Let's see, 11's going to lead at nice number, 8-1. Who is he being pressed by? I guess the 12 and the 6 are the closest horse to him, maybe a length and a half off the lead. 13 is in good position, maybe 3 lengths off the lead. First run over a few horses. 12 is going to apply some pressure to the 11. 23 and 4 at the first call. $48 and 4 got a breather at the half. That isn't a breather. 25. That's 25 around that stretch or that turn and stretch, whatever you want to call it. For the first quarter to the half, that's 25. That's a breather. 11 and 12 are still duking it out. 13, the 2-1 favorite, is making a move. Got good position. Looks like he's getting to the lead. 13, 12, and 11. 13's going by him now. 12 is still sitting there in second. 5's coming a little late. 13 got first run. 5's coming fast. 5's coming fast. 5, 13, 12, 7. 5, 13, 12, 7. 4-1 over 2-1. You gotta get him, but if you want to go, go. You want to go? Let's see, Fairgrounds. Going in the 4th race there. Man, I'm even behind on completing betting lines today. Let's see what we got. 7-horse field. Let's see. The bookends are the favorite. 1 and 8. The bookends favorite. Let's see. 8 is technically the favorite. Yeah, not exactly sure what he is. Had speed at a sprint, had speed at routes, only ran 3 races. I don't prefer route to sprint, but lightly raced, not exactly sure, but chalk is not going to get me in. And the 1, I don't have a problem with his only race that he ran. Showed speed. I thought it was a bad rail day. Wasn't on the bad rail. The pace was decent. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, just not good enough. Three, I think, got some upside, but that's not going to help as a bettor. Well, I just don't think there's anything here. Looking at the odds and the opinion I got, yeah, I just don't think there's anything here. I kind of agree that the horses that are taking most of the action should. Yeah, this race is not going to be for me. I don't have a problem with the 8, but I distrust the 7 hole at a short price there at Fairgrounds. Bob Wolf with the secret bets. I got no secret bets. I'm just sitting out. Let's see. Christopher likes the 6 with the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 is another one taking money that I don't have problems with. 5 just feels like he's really hard to get to. 6, I don't have a problem with early in his career. It's just the last 2 races you really got to forgive. And it's just kind of hard to know where he at because 2 races ago was April, and then last race, you know, there's a little layoff and then another little layoff there. He at least helped any opinion though at 11 to 1. Yeah, I got no real opinion here. I say Bob likes the 138. Cause some of these horses are creeping up in price. I assume these exactas weren't paying. I'm gonna price out a ticket here. I got a feeling the margins are gonna be too narrow. Ah, they're actually close. They are narrow though. Margins are pretty narrow there. I just have to beat the 8 and need no one to improve. It's either that thought process, and if I was interested in double, I should have been thinking about a double here. I'd just be interested in the 1 and the 3. Let me glance at the double. Maybe I can do something with the double. 1 and 3 are actually kind of holding. And that 4 is probably going to be the favorite. I'm not convinced it's completely inside yet. Yeah, let me just price this out, but I might not be able to price this out and decide. I don't think I'd have time. Let's see, 1 to the 4 can't be played, but the other 2 could be played. 3 to the 4 can't be played either. I'll root for this, but I don't want to lose the 4, so I'm going to stick with the no bet. Yeah, I'll stick with the no bet. I'm rooting for that, but I got narrow margins if this exact even hits. And not even, and it's on the bad side of narrow. And I still got to beat the 8, and I need no horses to improve. Let's see, one's going to lead, 8 got a good break, 3's rushing up. 3's in 3rd. Eight looks interested. 1 still has the lead. 2 and 3 are chasing on the inside. 1 might be getting hooked by the 8. Yeah, 1 is definitely getting hooked by the 8. So right now I'm glad I didn't do anything. Who is this coming late? Is that the 5 that might have a shot at the 8? 5 is blowing by. Oh, nice price. 5 is blowing by the 8. 25 to 1 winner. What is that? 582 maybe? Kind of hard to tell. Oh, I thought that horse would have had to improve a ton. Yeah, nice price. Don't complain about 27 to 1 winners. 583, not 582, 583. What's up, Craig? Let's see, OakLawn's about 5 minutes. To OakLawn. And not too much going on. Day's going by fast though. Who's the favorite? Let's see. 6 is a lukewarm favorite. What is this? Maiden claiming 40? I want to see a name. Make sure I'm in the right place. I am. Is OakLawn? Wait, I'm getting OakLawn. Let's see, this is another 6 furlong. I didn't get to follow up to watch those replays, but I think the first 2 sprint races definitely backed up. I see a bunch of lukewarm speed and stalkers here. Yeah, I'm probably going to watch this race. I got a feeling it might be backing up, but this doesn't look like a race to express that opinion. I probably think 2 is probably who I think the most interesting horse at that number is. But he also has a fairly long layoff since March. 6 is a favorite. Not sure what running style he's going to use. He's been on the lead before at routes. Man, I like some of the paces he ran with, but I'm kind of wondering if I think the track might be backing up a little bit. Yeah, I'm not going to have much of an opinion here. I'm probably just waiting and seeing what I think I can do at OakLawn later today. Oh, Fairgrounds, we had some bombs away. Already a 27-1 winner and a 50-something to 1 winner. Let's see. Parsons needs the 467 at Turfway. And the 10 for the double. Oh, but they bet the shit out of the 10 in the double. Let's see. Christopher likes OakLawn. 5 to win. 5, 9, 10, 11, 4. King the 5, it looks like. Let's see. They are loading in the gate, though. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 3, 6, 10, 11. I'm really curious if they back up in this race. I'm really curious. Let's see. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 2, 9, 10 at OakLawn. Let's see. They're off and running. What is this? I want to write this pace down too. They didn't leave me a lot of room to write. Let's see, 11 got the lead. One's rushing up. Eight's there's a kind of a 3-horse speed duel right now. 1, 8, and 11 are all dueling on the front end. 9 and 10 got first run. 22 on the first call. 9 and 10 are probably getting a nice trip if there's a 3-horse speed duel. 8 seems to be the speed. Let's see. 3 is gearing up, coming from farther back, but he has some running to do. 8 might go wire to wire and survive that 3-horse speed duel. 8 is clearing the lead. Is that the 11 still up there? 3's coming late. 10's up there. Right now it's 8, 10. 3's coming fast, but might have to settle for third. Yeah, it's going to be 8, 10, 3, 2. 8, 10, 3, 2. So they did go wire to wire there. He was one of the horses in a speed duel, so. Ten was always getting a nice trip. And three came late. First time starter on the 3. 8, 10, 3, 2. What is that going to be? Oh, and 8 ended up being the favorite. I didn't even know who the favorite was there. 8, 10. So that's what? 3 to 1 over 5 to 1 over 19 to 1. That shouldn't be terrible exacta, shouldn't it be? 30 to 1. 30 to 1. Useful, more than useful. Let me add the other charts here. So I'm going to say I think the 8 won't wire to wire, or pretty close to it. Let's see, and that 5 did not close, but he did a deepish stalk. Or am I getting, there was 2 races. Oh, both of those races were 5. Both of them did a deepish stalk. Yeah, so nothing on the inside really ran, at least for the win. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see, Turfy's getting ready to go in the gate. Let's see, person needs 4, 6, 7 here at Turfy. Let's see, they are in the gate, I think waiting on one or two horses. And they're off at Turfway. 1 and 13 and 3, 1, 13, 3, and 6 are all forwardly placed. Looks like 1 and 13 are going to be dueling, and 3 and 6 are going to have to rate, but they are tightly packed. There's a lot of horses in decent position. 1 is the favorite at 6-5, being hounded by the 13 at 5-1. 7, 3, 6, and 10 are all with first run. Looks like 10 is going to make the move first. Sitting there in third, moving up. 1, 10, and 13 are all across the track. 3 is still getting a nice trip if he's good enough. 1's going to turn for home with a little advantage. 1's getting wobbly, feels like 10. Yeah, 1's actually responded after getting wobbly. 10's still going to take another shot. 3 still has a shot. They're running out of time. 1 is finding enough. 3's making a big run, but it's going to be 1, 3, 10. 1, 3, 10. Let's see, 6-5 over 8-1 over 5-2. And Gulfstream should be getting close. Chalky, Turfway's been chalky so far, first 2. Let's see, Blair likes the 1 to win at Gulfstream, 167. Attila says no way, it's just going to be the 6 to win. 6 is 6-1. Ooh. Dude, and I finished that cigar, didn't I? I sure did. Ooh, I like how that smells. Oh, the first one was a bomb. Oh, that one got second, right? 3-2 over 20-1, I think it was. Let's see, Mac and Company playing the crazy 1-2-2 exacta. Whoop, updated 1-2-3 exacta. That makes more sense. Is this on the dirt? This is on the dirt. 1-2-3. I'm rooting for that one. Let's see, Jennifer got the 1 and the 2 in there too. Blair likes the 1 to win. Tilla likes the 6 to win. Ooh, 2 did not get a good break. 1 is squirting out for the lead. 2 is going to rush up. Well, 1 is going to clear everybody, and they're bumping around behind the 1. Lots of jostling going on. 7's going to be the pressure, and that's the big favorite. He's also on the lead. There's 3 horses across the track. 2's one of them, but he did not get the best break and rushed up. 1, 2, and 7 are all dueling. They got probably 5 lengths, 6 lengths on everybody else. 4 and 3 got first run of everybody else, but right now 1's finding more. 2 is probably not going to survive. 7 looks like he's in trouble. 4 and 3 might have a shot at the exacta or even the win. 1's going to turn for home with the advantage. If 2's up there, I'm going to think that 2 ran a good race. 2 has not given up. 1 is getting sleepy. 4 is coming. 4 is full of running. So is the 3. 1 is bolting. 1 still has the lead. He should just keep bolting. It is going to be 4, 3, 1, 2, all inside. That 1 kind of got squirrely in the stretch. Let's see, what was that? 4 is going to win that race. 4 is 3 to 1. And that's going to be a nice exacta. 4, 3, 1, 2. 4, 3, 1, 2. $70 to 1 on that one. Let's see, Fairgrounds is 7 minutes, and I probably got to look at that. Although Fairgrounds, I probably want the tic-tac-toe board there too. We had some outside winners there. I don't know if we're going to have turf racing. Oh no, we do got turf racing. They had a turf sprint, that's right. Now, let me get all of them. Yeah, 1 went wire to wire in the first, but that was a big favorite. Eight, 1 on the outside, and that was bombs away. 1 got second, 4 got third. 8 did close. And you just got to give him a star. 56 to 1 winners, they get a star. They get a star. He mattered a lot. Let's see, 7 stalked on the turf. A nice price, but 7 to 1 is just okay. And 5, 1 on the dirt stalking at 27 to 1, and he gets a star too. So whether you hit something or not at Fairgrounds, Fairgrounds has been a good product so far. Whether you hit it or not, it's been a good product. If you hit it, it's been even better. Oh, that was oh, they got that chart up fast. I wasn't expecting that chart to be fast. That was just last race. By the way, did that 27 to 1 and 56 to 1, was that the double? Did that connect? I know it was the pick 3, but was that the double? No, the turf race was in between them. That's a very nice pick 3, though. 2,600. Very nice pick 3. Let's see, 4 is a favorite, lightly raced. I don't have a problem with either of those two races, really. I'm going to agree. 2 is hard to get to. Lightly raced, if he improves, it's just hard for me to get to. He's just hard to get to. I think 1, even though he's a little hard to get to, I think he has a little bit of upside. That last race at least looks like improvement to me. Three I got running against early pressing day. He's probably at about the right price. And 5's going to get, well, five's going to get points too. Seven's a horse that I would really like on the inside, not so, or I'm sorry, 8's. I don't have a problem with him taking money, but I'm still ultra interested in the inside. If I even have a play here, that's still me respecting him. If he was on the inside, I think he'd have even more value. What is this, a 9-horse race? First time starters. I don't have a good way of handling them except for saying I need a big price. And 5 and 6. I don't have a problem with them being the favorites. Seven for me is hard to get to, but I still think is an overlay if I could. One is interesting enough for me to use on the inside. Oh, I kept saying 4 and 6, I don't have a problem with them, or 5 and 6, but I meant to say 4 and 6, I don't have a problem with them being a favorite. 6 is actually an overlay to me. 3, I still think is just a little overlay. And these 2 horses, I don't have a problem with them being the favorite. Yeah, I think I'm going to poke at this race. I'd be interested in that 1-3 box. And I'm probably going to price out the 4 and the 5 with the 1-3-6, but I'm not sure I can do all of that. Yeah, 4 on top of the 3 I can't. 5 on top of the 3 I can't. So 4 I can only do. 4-1 I can play. 4-6 I can play. 5, I think I could do all of them. I just got to weigh this right. 3, I might be interested in a win bet if I even do that, because I can't play the 3-4. The win bet, I'm thinking about that, so I either do that last or not at all. Let me look at that one more time. So far, I haven't done the win bet. I'm deciding either a win bet or a straight 3-5. Doesn't matter. They're off. Yeah, I was deciding either between a win bet or a 3-4 straight, but not turned around. But I didn't do either of them. So I got to beat that. Come on with this 5. Get the lead. Hopefully the 4 goes away and I can get the exacta. Keep the 1 super interested. Come on with this 1. I just want the inside. 2's interested. I don't remember who the 2 was. I didn't use the 2. Ooh, 2's super interested too. They could be bombs away again. I was hoping 5 can go wire to wire, but four is going to lead, and I can't play the 4-3. I need the 1 to hold up, but 1 looks like he's in a lot of trouble. He's in second. Keep fighting with this 1. Keep fighting with the 1. And keep bringing this 6. 1 or 6 for second. I think that's a 6. I got to worry about that exacta going down, though. I need it to stay at about 20 to 1 or higher. I might have got CAW there. I might have got CAW there. I'm not sure. Just depends on 4-6. Oh, 4-6 went up. I did not get CAW'd. If they're paying 34 to 1, I'll be happy with that. And actually, 6 is better than the 1. 4-1 was paying 23 to 1. 4-6 is paying 34 to 1. Yeah, when 4-1 and went down to 3 to 5, I was like, ooh. I needed a 1 in the 6, and at the same time, after hitting it, I was like, ooh, that could have went down. That could have went down. Glad it didn't. All right. Well, I needed a 4 drops anchor. This ticket is beautiful that I played for less. Yep, betting with the it's just the nature of the game, right? Although, you know, if that combination would have got down, it would have been, God, that sucks. My position got bad. But a heavy, you know, it is what it is. And yeah, you get CAW'd. Sometimes you don't. I bet 4-3. Yeah, 4-3 went down to 15 to 1. Oh, wait a minute. No. 3-4 I knew I couldn't have played 4-3. Three, four went up to where I would have played that combination. That was on the cusp. That was on the cusp. That was 20-1, and I was like, I get beat by a 20-1. That actually went up too. So what went down? That went up. So what went down? They all can't go down. We know that. They all can't go down. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure that was a final verdict. Yeah, 34-1. I'm going to be happy with that hit. All right, 1 for 4 today. Let's see, OakLawn 2 minutes, but I tend not to rush. What are they going, the 6th race? Oh man, I got chills. Let's see, 4's the favorite there. So we did have a horse go wire to wire. And I guess nothing's ran on the inside. I'm wondering if maybe the inside's bad. I'm still, Fairgrounds I'm feeling is, I said it earlier, Fairgrounds I feel like is a more important track to me today. I'm hoping to find something at OakLawn, but I'm going back thinking about the biases. We kind of thought last week it was favoring the outside. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong race again. Helps to be in the right race. Jennifer will tell you that. Still in the wrong race. Yeah, it's still a sprint race. But still, even though I think I'm softer there, I still want to get an opinion that I'm rooting for because it helps me to figure out other things if I can. I still like to know what I think of the horses before I watch the race. And 4's a favorite. I don't mind the excuse last race. Actually, I got him overcoming a perceived bias at a... Actually, I think that's a good race. Yeah, 5's Hearts were at a route. It's not. Route to sprint. I think if I was making a betting line right now, I wouldn't be trusting posts 1 through 3. Just right now, it just feels like the middle to outside of the track is running better. And I'm probably just watching that. Hopefully, can spot a trend if there even is one. Nine, I don't mind his marks on the outside. 7-1. 8, I probably don't think should be that price. And 7, I probably don't think should be that price, but at the same time, I'm not exactly sure where I'm at in this race. I'm going to root for the 8 and the 7 to be there, mostly outside and be rooting against the inside. Looks like a horse is flipping or something at the gate or acting a fool. I can't tell what's going on. What's up, Hernandez? Back, I'm recognizing some of the new names. Some of us, I see some new people checking us out multiple times. I appreciate it, everybody. What's up? Buy stocks. What's up, man? I seen you in here earlier. I don't know if I said hi. TVE was banned for winning? That must have been the four that was acting a fool. Someone was acting a fool at OakLawn. I thought I looked outside, but you can't really tell by the angle. And the next thing I look up and four is being scratched. Really? Albell banned you? Were you making comments? You think it was just for winning? I remember when Rex set him off, but Rex sets everybody off, so I can't. I'm on Team L for that. I'm on Team L. I used to like watching his show. What's up, Ruben? How's it going, man? Oh, no, I won't ban any of them from winner. We want to promote winners. The only thing, usually I got a slower chat room, obvious. I got way more people in the chat than usual, so you guys know that I usually try to point out people that hit nice tickets. It gets harder with the bigger chat room. Things, the screen's moving faster for me. But fuck, dude, I wanna point out everyone that hit to something great. Let's see, they're finally loading over there at OakLawn. And they are out the gate. Let's see, 6 felt like he broke slow, and there is a line of everybody across the track. 6 is the only closer. Everybody went for the lead or position. Let's see, looks like 9 and 5 and 1 ends up being the most forwardly placed. They kind of settled. 9 is going to be the speed of the speed at 5 to 2. 7 is running on the outside, looking interesting. I'm kind of having that feeling like I think the outside might be better, but I'm not convinced either way. 6 is gearing up after that. I don't know if that was a bad start or it just looked like a slow start because everyone went for the lead. Sometimes it could be illusion, but he's making a move. If it's 9-6, 69, that's going to be, I think, fairly chalky. I think those were the 2 horses taking most of the action. Yeah, I'm looking at the board. Those are the 2 favorites. So 6 did win. 9 got second. Nothing on the inside really ran, but even though that's an outside exacta, that's not one that I would have been trying for favorite over favorite. What's up, Lloyd? Oh, Merry Christmas, everybody. Yeah, happy Hanukkah, happy holidays. I'm Merry Christmas, but happy whatever. Kwanzaa. When I disappeared for, I was talking to my neighbor about Hanukkah yesterday on the show when I took off for a long time. Took Bentley out and was talking to my neighbor. But happy holidays, happy Merry Christmas. Six, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, so a little bit of what I was rooting for, but a combination that I was not rooting for. I was kind of rooting for outside mostly. Still had an open mind for off the pace. But that's a combination, just the 2. two top betting choices combined. Oh. Stepped on my shoelace and almost fell down the stairs. Oh, I almost fell down the stairs. Stepped on my shoelace and went sliding. Let's see what happened at Turfway. Let's see, this is probably the replay because I see the times up there. Let's see, who's going to win that race? Let's see, Elliott with a nice hit. Jennifer is booming. What am I watching at? Are you guys booming at? Where are you guys booming at? Oh, one got second. Maybe that's the boom. Oh, boom at Turfway. Yeah, I seen the quarter or the 1-4 win. I didn't really know who got second. Yeah, 22-1 exacta. Had to get the value with the one horse. Let's see, Gulfstream's in the gate. Let's see. Oh, Elliott's booming the super at OakLawn, cashing on the outside. Oh, Elliott's been convinced on that outside bias still, huh, Elliott? Cashing on that outside bias. Oh, you got to be careful. Is Turfway not accidentally? Is Turfway doing theirs by $2 and you missed it? Because when I glanced at it, I thought it was 20. I bet that's what happened. Yeah, I assumed that was for $1. Oh, that's for $2. Yeah, I forget Kentucky does that. But I don't remember that being the same at Keelan. For some reason, I don't remember if that's the same at Keelan. Let's see, Gulfstream's off and running. 5, 6, and 7 are all on the front. 1, 3, and 8 looks like they got first run over the lone closer in the 4. I bet he misread those exact as I do that all the time. Unless it was 40-1 and he did not, and it got CAW, that's always a possibility. Or he misread it, not remembering that they do it for 2. I could see either one of those. 5 and 6 are dueling. 1 and 7 got first run, and they're lined up for the closers. At Gulfstream, 24 and 4, not the fastest pace. 49 and 4 feels like a breather there too. So it looks like it's going to be kind of hard for them to come from too far back on that pace. Let's see, 6 is grinding out the lead. 5 is not giving up. 1 is slow. Actually, 1 is quickly gaining ground, but feels like 6 is going to respond. 3 is quickening, but feels like 6 is going to respond. 6-1-3 at Gulfstream. 6-1-3-7 is the super. And Elliott hit over there at what was that super? Elliott hit the super? At OakLawn? Let's see, what does Lou got up there? Let's see. No big deal. Oh, you like the 6 at OakLawn, but wasn't worth it at 2-1? No big deal. I got it. Let's see, Dilla's booming. Whenever someone got multiple lines, it catches my eye. Whenever there's more. Oh, Lou, you been a track bias guy? Oh, you've been playing a long time. You got 20 years on me, man. You got 20. I didn't start till 1990. $1970, you would have been an early track bias guy too. Let's see, back to Fairgrounds. Let's see, there was no bet at OakLawn. I just want to make sure that's the right race because, yeah, that was the right race. There was no bet there. let's see, 8's going to be scratched. And the dirt routes, so far by the numbers this year, the dirt route, the inside has been even stronger. The only problem with this race is you got the top, or pretty much the top 3 betting choices on the inside. I mean, technically 4 is not. 6 is lower than, yeah, you got a lot of short prices on the inside. And there's not going to be a lot of form here, too. And they're so lightly raced. There's a lot of ends and buts here. Let's see, I don't do anything. Hitting 25% so far and happy with my day again. And I got a murky pace picture here. It's not just that. So far, I got a race. No one's ever been on the lead. Hard for me to judge pace and what's supposed to kind of... It's hard for me to work out scenarios when I don't even know who's getting the lead. And not only that, you got a bunch of lightly raced horses that are also stretching out. There's just not a lot of form here. I'm rooting for the inside, tickets towards the inside, but I got no reason to be in this race. Above my pay grade. It's above my pay grade. We'll just call it that. Let's see. Turfway has no bias. It's stalkers in the routes, sprints mostly. But there is no inside. Bias, says K-Phil. Tilla says Turfway is a mystery. Yeah. Ever since they changed that track, like I said, guys, that's what I ducked out, even though I think it's a great product. Although, if they were running during the day, I'd be banging my head against that product because I do think it's a great product, price-wise. Bias track profile-wise, it just seems like they made that track fair. To me, I see horses day after day doing everything. Let's see what they're shaping up right now. I mean, years before they changed that, it was obvious outside, off the pace, but outside, wide moves. That's just no longer. In the old days, it was easy. Just who gets the inside is who I'm throwing out. And if Perry Boots is on the outside, he's going to end up on the inside and get beat, even though you like his horses. Those were the factors for me. Yeah, right now 29, 35, 35. We just call that fair right there. 29%. After 34 races, that's pretty close to fair. Every running style. Stalkers do get out to a fast start at their sprints, though. 72%. And I don't like a pure stalking track right now that looks pure stalking. And the running, and let's just say post positions, there's a little edge to the outside, but it's so small. I'd probably still be looking at that like that's kind of fair. What's up, Jose? Yeah, ever since this used to be like 10, 11% the inside at, but not since they changed that. So it's been about 5 years, something like that. Whenever they changed that track is when I got out of there. After loving Turfway for 23 years, I think it was. Let's see, Fairgrounds is jumping in the gate. And Fairgrounds, I'm still liking the inside. I just did not have much of opinions here. And this just looks like a race that I could just sit out. Let's see, Bob likes the 1, 2, 9. Jennifer likes the 6. Oh, just the 3. Race 6. Okay, she put the number. So just the 3 for Jennifer. Let's see, 1 is going to lead. 4 is chasing, but that's all kind of inside in second. They got a long lead. 3 got first run. He would matter at 31-1. 23 and 3. 1 and 4 are still on the lead. Well, 1's still on the lead. 3, the package got way closer. They're just off the 4. 3 is looking a little interested at a giant number. 9's running well on the outside. See if that hurts him or if the inside bias is overrated. He looks interested. I'll give him credit. I'm hoping that it's not good, but ooh, 3's gearing up on the inside. 3 helps a lot of tickets. Well, if you don't got him, you don't help anybody. 1 is finding more. 3 and 2 are in position if the 9 gets tired. 3 is the only one that can really help the exacta, though, if the 1 wins. One is going to win. That's not an if, unless he falls off. 9 is holding on for second, but there's a lot of pressure, and I think 2 is one of them. Yeah, I thought it was probably going to be 1, 2. It might actually be 1, 2, 3. I think 3 slipped up on the rail, but that's close. But yeah, 1, 2 is just second choice over first choice. If 3 gets third, he might help that bad exact to be a good try, though. Possibly. And that is all inside, but Jennifer hit the shoulder. Yeah, it was the 3. 9, if I mark this as an inside day after charting everything, I'm probably going to think that 9 ran a good race, though, in defeat. He was forwardly placed against the much the best leader who had the inside. Oh! Pizza goes away. I'm going to eat pizza snack. I'm not the burger. You got to eat the meat. Let's see. OakLawn's lining up. Let's see if I can get interested in OakLawn. Where are we going, in 7th race? Let's see, one is going to be scratched. Oh, we got 9-horse field. Going to need a number 10 though. Let's see, but the favorites are on the outside. And this is still a sprint. 8 and 7 are the two favorites, huh? Or 8's the favorite. Yeah, not like I got a problem. 2 races ago, I think he ran a bad rail, but that was February. That was a long layoff. I like the excuse, but that's a long layoff. Comes back in November, runs a race. It was just average, slow, but after that layoff, I could probably just say he needed a race, and I don't love him, don't hate him, but Seven's the other favorite, huh? 7 took a long time to break his maiden. Let's see, I gotta do. 6 seems hard to get to, even with the outside. 5, I just don't like route to sprint. A lot of these horses just broke their maiden. 4 got good marks. Towards the inside, I'm really not trusting the inside. He's going to be in the 3 hole. Two got really good marks, but he's going to be in the 1 hole. I'm just not trusting the inside right now. I would expect him to run, but if he gets beat, I'm probably still going to respect him, and respecting him is just saying he's priced right. Yeah, 3 I think is harder for me to get to. 4, I like the marks, but I still don't trust the inside. Yeah, I think 2's the only one I'm going to respect of that group. 5 might be a reach just because he's a little outside. 6 might be the same thing, but I wouldn't be starting things with him. Nine's going to get points. Yeah, I'm stuck this race. 9, I probably got at 15%. I'm not stuck on my betting line. I think I'd be stuck as a bettor here. There's nothing really pulling me in. I got distrust on the 2 just because of where he's at. I don't mind thinking that this horse is an overlay. There's nothing. Even though I distrust both of these favorites, I mean, there's some favorites you like. You think you could beat them, and there's some favorites that you don't trust, but you still think, yeah, they're probably the favorites, and that's probably where I'm at on them. Yeah, lukewarm favorites, 5-2, but I don't got to make any real decisions because overall I'm not interested in the race. Now, if I thought the track was fair or I just wasn't worried about the outside, I'd probably be thinking that 2 and 4 are a lot more interesting, and 2 would be competing for favoritism. It's just my thought of not trusting the inside right now. Let's see. 2 is going to break. Who is he going with? Someone outbroke him. That's 2 and the 4. Both, like I said, both of them were more interesting if I thought the track was fair or not worried about the inside being bad. Two and 4 are dueling. 8, 7, and 9 all got first run over everybody else. And like I said, 8 and 7, I didn't have a problem with them being favorites, but I didn't trust them either. And 9, I thought was priced right where he was at about 5 to 1. Actually, he's an overlay. It's going to be outside. I'm hoping the 9 can win this just to make it a better exacta. Otherwise, I don't have a problem with that exacta. Yeah, I was hoping 9 would win it just to make it a little better. Yeah, 9 ended up being over. I'm definitely going to like that betting line, though. Let's see, Lou. Okay, Lou, I like that better, Lou. Lou's pointing out when they're getting beat. I like that better. I like that better, Lou. I'm on your side there, Lou. The other way just comes across to me as complaining, and it just gets me grumpy after all these years. There's not enough people pointing when they think they get beat. You know what I'm saying? Well, I think there's a reason to be betting the outside. I thought you're a bias player. Are you joking about being a bias player? If you're a bias player. Let's see, 8, 9. Was that 8, 9 or 7, 9? I'm not even sure. I know it was either pink or orange. I couldn't tell. It is going to be 7, 9. 7, 9, 6, I think it was. Seven nine, oh, 7, 9, 6, 10. And I thought 7 and maybe 7 and 8 at one time were the favorites. I was thinking 7 and 8. I wasn't expecting a 7 to be 9 to 2 there. And 7, 9. Useful exacta, but 28 to 1. Let's see, no bet for me. Whoa, they do not want me to write no bet. Let's see, Turfway's in a minute, Golfy's in 2. Or Chalkstream is in 2. How has Gulfstream been today? Usually I'm focused on Gulfstream. How have they been? The only reason I didn't play Gulfstream is today is my phone was corrupted and I didn't want to sort that out. I had a 70 to 1 exacta. Oh, that was all inside on the dirt. There's a chance that I might have liked that. There's a chance. They had a lot of turf and synthetic races. Kind of a lot of chalk. I think Gulfstream would have been if I could have hit that dirt race. That's the only combo that really looks like it's in my range. Unless it's a complete baby race and they're first time starters or no form or something. I'm actually looking at the chart to see if that was a baby race or not. Oh no, it couldn't be a baby race. It's a claiming race. Oh, claiming 6,000, a nice little cheapie too. Yeah, other than that, some of the other prices might have been on the turf routes, but I've been avoiding those. Let's see, are we going to watch Turfway or golf first? Turfway's in the gate. Turfway wins. Let's see, K Phil's at Turfy with the double. 4-2-10 gets him through the double. Let's see, one got the lead, two is pressing. 1 length behind, 10 and 4 got first run over everybody else. 10 is about 2 lengths off the lead. 4 is about maybe 4 lengths off. 3's getting in the picture, 5's getting in the picture, 9's getting in the picture. One still has the lead, 23 and 2, got a breather at the half, 48. It's still 1, 2, 10, 4 at this time. Two is still got the lead, being hounded by the 10. One's backing out of it. 4 is still running on. 10 is going to turn for home with the advantage, still dueling with the 2. 2's fighting back, but 10 feels like he's going to win. There he goes. 10 finally changed lead, quickening. 2 still got a shot to get second, but that's not going to be much if that's yeah, it's going to be the 10-2 exacta. And I think 3 probably held on for second. I think it's 10-2-3. Get over to golf. Oh, this is a dirt race. Dirt race, I'm usually ultra interested on the inside combos, but I see 3 is on the inside and a big-ass favorite. What's up, Johnny Banks? I think I seen you earlier, though. What's up, man? If I didn't say it earlier, what's up? He's getting the house ready for the Halloween Christmas party. Turfway Park today? Yes, a lot of the results. I think the only thing I could have had a chance at there would have been that 4-3 on the dirt, unless it gets better. This race is good. I'd be rooting for inside, but there's only so much you could do with the 3. Let's see. Blair likes the 139 at Gulfstream. Gulfstream. 3 and 9 are dueling on the front end, and 9 took a lot of action on the outside. 1 and 2 are chasing. 7's in 5th. He's gearing up. 2's getting closer to the pace. 1 looks like he has horse. 7's looking interested. 3 put the 9 away. 9 is done and dropping anchor. 1 and 7 are taking a run at the 3. 3's turning for home with an advantage. He just has to respond. 1 and 7. 7's running a nice race at 25-1. Looks like a 20 or 25-1 is going to get second, and right now 7 looks like he's better than 1. 3, 7. I think it was 1, 8, but might be reversed to 3rd and 4th, but it's definitely 3, 7. 3, 7 was the exacta. And I even looked to see if that exacta looked any good. 7 was a nice price, but that's still just 15-1. And 1 at 20-1, so even I was even seeing if 3 won what I could have played there. 2 in second wouldn't have helped. 1 in second wouldn't have helped. Even 7 in second wouldn't have helped. If 3 wins, I would have had to be rooting for the 4, the 8, 5, or maybe even the 6. Let's see. Jennifer is booming with the exacta. K. Phil's thinking inside's been good. 2 bombs underneath. Oh, with a couple 1s and a couple 3 and a 3 winning at bombs, so they had some bombs underneath. Let's see, I didn't need that. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a while. What's up? Happy holidays, everybody. Probably won't be back till next Friday. Unless Christmas and Christmas Eve wipes me out, but it probably won't.
You mean this Friday? The day after Christmas?
Is it that next Friday?
No, this Friday.
This Friday or next? Stop it. Stop it.
You don't have a broadcast license.
The grammar police. I'm not even sure if is she right? She might be right. Let's see. Short field over there at Fairgrounds, though.
Oh, what? Your wife says no gamble, buy presents?
What is this race right here? Is this a little... Oh, this is on the turf. I don't care about the turf sprints over there at Fairgrounds at all. Yeah, I got a couple profiles that I'm playing, and that's not one of them. Unless something is crazy and I can't resist. I don't mind the 2, but 4-1 is not crazy. I don't mind the 3. 3-1 is not crazy. Even 7-1 on the 4 is not crazy. And 6, even money is never crazy. That's just agreement at best. Yeah, I want no part in that race. And with this, and whew, I'm losing stream. I'm getting tired. He says, math, why worry about math in a gambling game? How many more races we got? I'm on cruise control again. Oh, there's only 8 races at Fairgrounds? Oh, I thought there was more races. All right. And how many races? Where are we at OakLawn? Probably 2 races left at OakLawn, unless they got 10. Oh, they do got 10. All right. Oh, okay. Not much left. What a crowd! Yeah. For the love of pets, our chat room's going to get even more crazy than it's been. It's going to get even more crazy. Boy, I want some pizza. I am so hungry. I'm ready. I'm ready for that leftover pizza. What's up, Angelo? Oh, I'll be right back, but they should be getting pretty close to the gate. see, Fairgrounds are still waiting on. I'm going to glance at OakLawn, though. Fairgrounds, I'm just not interested in that race for myself. Ooh, OakLawn might be interesting. They got a 1-2 that's on the inside. I'm right about the outside being good. There might be some interest. Horse has not done much wrong, though, but on paper, don't have a problem with them. Four races ago, fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. I even liked that race better because I thought he ran on a bad rail. 2 races ago, I liked that race a lot. I thought it was a stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. And comes back and wins off of that race, again, being basically the fastest winner of the day. Let's see. OakLawn's running, or Fairgrounds running, and I'll get back to OakLawn. As the Evander likes to 2. Let's see. 2 and 3 are dueling. 4 horses are close, all within 2 lengths of the lead. The 2, the 3, the 1, and the 6. 4 is just 3 lengths off of that, so tightly packed group. 2 and 3 are dueling on the front end. 1 and 6 are lockstep right behind them, and 4 is sitting there a close 5th. 5 is getting a little closer and last. 2 and 6 are turning for a home, still dueling. They've been dueling the whole way. 2 has to respond. 2 looks like he's getting hooked. 1 is getting wobbly, caused the horse to stretch. 1 got wobbly, got the lead. Might be objection here. 1's going to win the race. 6 is a horse he got wobbly on. 1, 6, 4, 5, or 5, 4. I'm not sure, but 1, 6. 1 got a little erratic in there. There might be objection, might not be. 1 pretty easy. And 1, 6 is going to be $10. Yeah, here it is right here. 1 and 6 are getting there. All of a sudden, 1 got a little silly, bolted out. 6 is probably going to lodge an objection against that. He steadied pretty hard. And 1 got a bigger advantage when he was steadying. So, yeah, Elliot says 1 might be coming down. Let's see. Scott does not want to hear that. What's up, Scott? Oh, Scott doesn't have to worry about it. He got a place bet. I thought that was a win bet. 6 is interesting here if the inside is bad. Ifs and buts. Especially at 8-1. Four, I don't have a problem with. What is his price? Oh, he's taking money, 7-2. Five, 1 should still be the favorite. I don't have a problem with that. Or not 1, 2 should be the favorite. Man, I'm interested in hopefully trying to beat him if I can. I'm going to price out. I think that 6-2 can only be played straight. Well, I might even want the 5-2. Although 5-2 might be able to be turned around. I'd have to see that. Yeah, I'd have to press the 4 or the 6. Yeah, 2-6 I can't play. Oh, 6-2. Forget about that 6-2. Pays more to win than he does the exacta. Five-two is still a little interesting. Five-two, I probably would turn around. But if I turn around the 5-2, I'd probably just weigh the 2 for a little bit more. Straight. So let's see, do it how I play it because I weigh what I do. Oh shit. I'm doing this as a poke bet for me. Yeah, I'll get the win ticket in first. I'll have to do the exacta box next though. The 4, 5, 6. I do my better tickets first because there's a real shot I get shut out. I'll probably do the 5-2 before the press. I won't be able to do any of these. So I won't be able to do that. I won't be able to do that. I didn't get any press in. So I got the 6 to win in the 4, 5, 6. Oh, and 2. Did 2 miss the break, or is he he's gonna come from off the back today? Hopefully that's not a good move. Keep this 5, 4, 6 going for me. Hopefully the 2 is already beat from there. I don't know, but he'll have to close. Come on with this 6. Keep the 6, 5 going. Come on with the 6. Come on, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 4, 6, 5. All right, that's going to be 2 for 5 today, and that's going to be me. I didn't get the press ticket in, but I got the 3-horse exacta box and the winner in. That's going to be me. 6-4 actually went down. I got a little CAW there. I would have liked to got the press ticket in. So my exacta is not going to be great. I'll do way better on just the win ticket. It's an 18 to 1 exacta for every $6 I bet it. So the exacta not great. Although it's going to move it a little bit better because I hit the last 2 races. So nah, it's not a shake. The win bet, but the exact is honestly not good. I was kind of thinking, I don't know, that exacta went down. I don't know how far it went down. I priced it if it came in, 6 went from 9 to 1 to 5 to 1. The win bet is still the better ticket. Yeah. He got CAW'd a little bit. I was thinking I got the whole 9-1 or 8-1 at the wire, but all right. Let's see, Jennifer hitting that. Yeah, I didn't see the he had to go down, take that betting action during the race or in the gate. As soon as I seen him at 9-1 and on the outside and ran with the 2-horse, I was like, yeah, if I think the rail's bad, that's where I definitely was going to be. He had a 7-2 morning line too, so him getting bet is not really a surprise. What's up, Loose Lips? And even if I got the press ticket, that wasn't a great ticket. Every $4 getting 18, that's not actually that great. Would have been better, but not great. Popo had a good week. Lloyd, what have you been watching? I've been having a good life. Good life, Lloyd. Good decades. Good week. Good week. Please with the good week. I'm joking. Although, pleased with the good week. I'm joking. Kiki got to come out. Nope. She doesn't get a bonus under Trump. I love it. Let's see, for the love of pets, like eight at Tampa, or not Tampa, Turfway, Turfy. Let's see, Turfy loading in the gate. I want to see that replay. Do they show the chicklets with the odds there? I didn't even see it. Usually, when I'm watching the chicklets, I see the odds drop. Didn't catch my eye if they do. Yeah, I don't know if they did. Well, they definitely did. I just don't know if he was 9-1 at the first call or 8-1. But either way, they got to him. Let's see. K-Phil, Turfway, no bet. but rooting for, but can get to the 9. Oh, 9 is over bat at 8. Wait a minute, what am I reading? No bat. 9 is over bat. 8 and 10 double win. Oh, saying who got value and stuff. Been through my droughts. Yeah, I show my droughts. I don't even know what the longest losing streak was this year. I know the longest one on the show was 9 days, 9 or 8 days, a couple years ago at Saratoga. And then I came out in style. Put like 70 grand in the CAWs on my end. I come out in style. I think that's my longest losing streak on the show ever. Usually they're not more than 2 or 3 days. Dude, I do simple bets. If you do simple bets, you should not have long losing streaks. If I'm supposed to be hitting at 20%, it's not like I'm going to let 100 tickets go away and be like, well, where's my 20 tickets? My 20 winners after 100. No, I'm scared. I watch it closely. If you're a win better, I have no idea what you're doing if you have long losing streaks. Unless you're betting 20 to 1s on up. Perry Hoot's still riding? Probably. Is he still trying to find the rail every race? Although they fixed that rail so he could get some wins still. Dude, I swear to God, that 1 year where I was highlighting, dude, I started Turfway. He was going to a rail every race, no matter how good his horse looked on the outside on a severe outside bias. The first thing I would do when I got the card after doing my marks, I would highlight him in yellow. I got old videos with me doing highlight videos, and you just see Perry Hoots is always marked and highlighted in yellow. It was like no matter what he was going to do, he was going to get to the rail. It was crazy. I don't know if that still is his way of riding, but man, it was bad that year. And the crazy thing about it, I thought he had good mounts that year too, and he was ruining them. That's how I even caught on to it that he was going to a rail every race. Otherwise, I'd never. Whoa! Someone flipped at the gate off the brake. Someone went down. The far outside horse flipped over and dropped the jockey at Turfy. Dude, what the hell did he stumble over? That looked bad. Let's see. 2 got the lead. 6 is in second. 10 got next. 10 sitting there in third, about 3 lengths off. 5 is about in fourth and 4 lengths off. They're just single file. 2, 6, 10, 5. A length between all of them. Or a length, and a length. Now they're tightening up a little bit. 2 still has the lead. 6 is still in second. 5 is just neck and neck with the 10 now. 5 is going to the inside and 10 is going to be wide. Looks like 10 is moving smoother than the 5. 2 feels like he's ready to get some pressure. 5 might be waiting for a hole that might not be there because 5 got horse if he could get through. He's looking at the rail. During all of this, 10 is going to probably get the lead. 5 finally going to cut between horses. Seeing how much that takes. And here comes the horses on the outside. 8 is closing. 5 got through. 2 still has the lead. Wow, 2 did not go away after all that. Finally, 2 got caught. But there's 4 horses across the track at the wire, and I just know the 2 did not win. I'm not sure who won, but it wasn't the 2. Let's see if we can see this. There's going to be an inquiry on that horse probably flipping. 8 looks like he's, oh, that's tight. That's actually really tight. There's 4 horses across the track at Turfy. And I'm a blind bastard, so I'm not even going to figure it out. I'm going to look at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's getting in the gate probably for the last race. Yeah, those are nice finish. We've been seeing a lot of races that were competitive at the finish or deep in the stretch. That was definitely a nice finish. Unless you really needed something and it wasn't that something. Let's see, we're just lined up at Turfway waiting for them to spring the gate. 1 horse has to load. Looks like rain is starting to hit a little bit at Gulfstream. Let's see, the latch is open. 2's going for the lead. Big field. 12's rushing up. 6 is in second. 12 wants the lead. He rushed up and he wanted the lead and got the lead. 2 is going to be in second. 6 is going to be in third. Tightly packed, those 3. But 12 is going to be the speed of the speed. 2 is a clear second now. 22-1 sounds like a fast pace. And it looks like the rain is starting to come down. It is gray out there. 12 has the lead. 2 is in second. 6 is 6, 3, and 10 are all stacked up in third, side by side. First run over everybody else. 45 and 4. 12 and 2 are still going at it, and the 3 horses that are stalking are still stalking. 2 and 6 are wide, or 12 and 2 are widening a little bit. 1 of those horses bowed out, so now 3 got first run in third. 12 is going to turn for home with advantage over 2, a couple 13-1s. If they hold on, that's going to be a nice exacta. 12 still has the lead. 2 is still second. 11's 5 is going to make a run. 12 looks like he could be gone, but 11's fast charging. 12 needs the wire. 12, 11, 5. 12, 11, 5. Nice winner. 13-1. 13-1 over 9-2 over 12-1. So a lot of nice stuff there. Let's see what happened at Turfway on that photo finish. Let's see, 8, 5, 2, 9. So that's going to be a nice ticket too. 8's 9-2, 5's 18-1, and 2's 5-1. Nice hit for the love. Is that for the love of pets? Hit that one? For the love of pets, 8, just the 8. Nice winner. Let's see. I'm going to jump over to Fairgrounds. Where are we at? 5 minutes at Fairgrounds? And this is the last race at Fairgrounds, right? 8th race? another dirt sprint, but we do got scratches. Cheap little dirt sprint. I love cheap racing though. I don't mind cheap racing. Bet on Bobby is out. I don't know if I'm... Oh, I should have enough time for a betting line if I think I'm interested. Let's see, I'm going to need the 12. Wow, and the favorite's on the far outside at Gulfstream in the 11 hole. Well, he's not going to be in the 11 hole. What is he going to be in? The 8 hole? Still outside. God, I hope she doesn't make me hang Christmas lights tonight. Oh, Bubba, have chores for Christmas. Damn, I don't want to do chores. I want her to do the cleaning lady. I want the cleaning lady to pick up, but the cleaning lady doesn't like to pick up after me either. Let's see, 11 on the favorite, just on the outside. One's a second choice, and I prefer the inside at Fairgrounds. Let's see, who's the 11? 10 got good marks and fast speed. He should at least be able to break with the 11 and 12 to keep them honest and possibly even wide. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 10, 11, 12 on paper. It's just I don't prefer the outside. And 8 even got speed to try to keep them honest. Let's see, 6 is going to move in the 4 hole. Let's see, and this is another one of that 11/29th race, and that horses on the outside produce, including that 56-1 winner. That's why I'm remembering that 11/29th day. Yeah, this horse beat him on the inside. Yeah, so in a way on my notes, I'm still downgrading the 11, even though I don't got a problem with him winning. What hole is 8 going to be in? 8's going to be in the 6th hole? Man, he might be interesting. Six is definitely interesting. God, I really don't have marks on the inside horses. And 1, 6, 6, 1 can't be combined. Dude, I really wish I knew what the 2 and the 3 were. Dude, I even think they got some value. I do agree. I think 1 and 6 are the best horses towards the inside. I think I know what I'm rooting for, but I think I'm not that interested. I think my day is already more than happy with the day. The only thing is if this ticket is anywhere near right, this ticket would be a monster. That is what I'm rooting for, but I still think I'm sitting out. I don't need to do anything else. Oh, that would be turned around. But I definitely don't need it. Let's see, what is this? 8 at OakLawn? 8's interesting to me. Just because of that got a little bit more inside on that November 29th race, showed some speed, got him running against the bias. He'd have to improve. I know no matter what, I'm rooting against the 11 for first and second. Some days, if I was down, I probably would be betting this race. And if this race was early in the day and I was still playing, I probably would be betting this race too. It's just that it's the last race and I'm happy with my day. And it's not, it's a play that I like, but it's nothing I love though. I like the play, but I don't love the play either. And if 8, 10, 11, we're all inside, then I'm looking at them even different and I'm liking them even more. Let's see, the whole outside of the track broke well. 10 and 11 are going to lead. 2 is up there at 56 to 1. Sitting there in third. 21 and 4 is fast. So far, the outside of the track is running better. 6 is gearing up on the inside. Although 2 feels like he's done. I don't really see any of the horses that I would need to make this ticket. 11's going to turn for home with the advantage, but feels like he could be in trouble. All of a sudden, they get halfway in that stretch at OakLawn, and everybody just looks slow and barely like they got a horse. Who is that on the outside coming? This is going to be outside numbers, or the outside horses were the better horses. 11 is going to be the one. I just avoided that because I know I would have played against the 11, the 12, and the 11 and 12 for sure. Who was the 7? I don't remember who the 7 was. 7's just a Delta shipper that didn't caught my eye. And 11 did win, right? 11 win. And they're all out of that same race. Yeah, part of my actually questioning that race, I thought 1 was safe if the inside was good. I wasn't sure what the 2 and the 3 were. And I would have, if I was making the betting line, I always favor the inside there. So I would have had the 1 and the 6 as favorites. 8 did not run at all. Coming out of that same race. I'm pretty sure it's 11. Oh, it's 11-7, not 11-12. Oh, 11-7 is going to be 70 to 1. 11-7-12. Oh, that exacta got even better. Oh, and 11-7 is going to be what? 73 to 1? All right, that's it for Fairgrounds. Just a race or two at OakLawn, and then that's it for me. Why didn't that overwrite? Hold up. Did I say that in the right spot? Yeah. I don't know why it didn't overwrite. Let me make sure that's in the right spot. I want my marks on it. $11.12. No, $11.21. There it is. All right. Okay. Looks right to me. Yeah, I keep my shit. Let's see, OakLawn 0 minutes to post, so. Oh, they're in the gate. I got no time with that. And didn't even get to look at it, so I don't even have a rooting interest there. Let's see, OakLawn's off and running. 3 horses across the track, it looks like to me. 8 is going on, squirting away with a little bit of lead, so 2 and 10 are going to rate. 8 is the speed of the speed as of now. 10 is a clear second. 2 is about 3 lengths off in third. And 4 is about 4 lengths back in fourth with another horse. But 8 is doing all the dirty work on the front end. Let's see, is that the 9 moving up smoothly? A lot of horses had chances, some big bombs up there. 9 looks like he's going to try to make a move now. Might be getting the lead. He's 3 across the track, passing the 8 and the 10. 9 has the lead, but I don't know how long it's going to last because here comes the 5 who's taking money. 4 is gearing up who's taking money. 9's going to squirt away with the lead. He's going to at least have the lead in the stretch. Trying to make racing great again. 9's a big price horse. 4 says, no way, we need chalk in this race so people can get out and keep some money. 5 to 2. If 9 holds on for second, it's still going to be a good exacta though. So 9 did his part. 9, 4-9-2, 4-9-2. That's it. Yeah, 4-9, 67 to 1. I didn't get to. That 9 had some good marks. Coming from Delta. 8 had a good mark coming from Indian, and the only race that I got. Five looks like 5 had speed. I don't remember who got the lead there. this the right race or is this the... Four doesn't have the sexiest marks. But at the same time, has been winning. So the form is good, just not the sexiest marks. He's not necessarily on the inside. He's not necessarily on the outside either. Let's see, 5 was the other favorite. 5, I like that heart way back. I'm not sure what I would have thought of this race. And I'm not sure what I would have thought of the winner before the race. Not the sexiest marks and towards the inside. I'm just not sure what I would have thought of him. Not sure what I would have seen the marks on the 8. Not sure what I would have thought of that. Coming from a circuit I don't know. 9 had good marks. And on the outside, but not super sure what I would have thought there one way or another, to be really fair. And 1, 2, and 3 are on the inside, and but I've been consistent. And this is another route race, so I think mostly I've been thinking the outside's been great for the sprints. I don't know if I think the same thing for the routes either. I think we had a route race early. I don't remember what that result was. And we got one more route race to end the day for me. That was our third race or second race where the 7 won, and I was looking at the wrong race but didn't bet. Was this the route race? I think it was the second race was a route race. Yeah, 7 won that race. He was chalk, but I was looking at the third race, but luckily I didn't bet one way or another. I say, nice exacta though. 67 to 1, nice try. Oh, 2 got third there. And this is the last race. Let's see, Turfway's 2 minutes. Oh boy. Trying Super came back huge. Yeah. Well, 76 to 1 exacta definitely is a good start. What was it 2? 6 to 1, I think. Was he 6 to 1 or lower than that? Yeah, everything's good there, huh? Yeah, 259. Oh, and 11 got fourth in the super, huh? tired. Let's see, Turfway. And I got I'm painting tonight. I think I want to paint tonight. Get that done. Let's see, Turfways. I like to, when I'm watching the races, I like to have the odds up there. Woo, but there's a big ass favorite in this race. The 2 is 1 to 5. 1 to 5. Let's see, they are off and running, and 5 is the leader, and he's out there a little bit by himself, maybe a length and a half to 2 length advantage. 20 to 1 leader. 9 is in second at 8 to 1. 10 and 2 are lockstep in third and fourth combined. And 7, 3, and 8 are not that far back. 4 is the lone closer with the most running to do. Maybe about 10 lengths back. Not much has changed. 5 is leading and everyone else is chasing. Looks like 10 and 9 are starting to, 10 I think is starting to quicken. I guess everyone's maintaining the same. 2's trying to get through on the inside or keep his position. Sitting there on 4. Now 9 and 10 are starting to quicken. 5 still has the lead, just getting 3 across the track now. 5, 9, and 10. 2 is still in the good spot. Well, there's 3 horses in the good spot behind these 3. 9 and 10 got the lead. Here comes the 3 diving through the inside. 2's on the outside. 3 flatting out. 2 is going to win the race. 10 is gearing up, still in second. 2, 10, 3. Oh, 2 is a big 2 to 5. Oh, 10's going to help. Might not be. Okay. Chalky winner, but the exacta, there's hope. Shortest price on the board, longest price on the board. There is hope. There is hope. 10 is trying to make the race playable. Yeah, 119 to 1, or 50 to 1, 60 to 1. 60 to 1, that's right, they do theirs for 2. So 10 did his job of making the exacta better. What's up, 4 horses to win? Shout out to the chat and me. What's up, man? Happy holidays, everyone. Merry Christmas, everyone. One more race to go, and I am done. And I'm ready for my few days off. Gotta get ready for the damn holidays, man. I'll be right back. Oh my God, I'm getting sore. 21039 over there at Turfy. Let's see. Merry Christmas, TBE Racing. Yes, Kayfield, nice damn. 2 for 5. 5-1 winner. Got the exacta, but only got 2-1 on the exacta. Then I got a 34 my first hit was at 34-1 exacta that I'm really happy with. Nothing too sexy. Not too sexy. And I'm watching this OakLawn race, but I'm probably already done. Unless there's something that I can't resist. But I know I got a lot of no marks in this race. Probably try to do a betting line. Dude, and I had my best rated show ever. Not even close. I don't know what the hell happened today. I can't believe we had 150 people in here. Wow. That's a lot for me. Holy shit. What happened? What happened? I don't know what happened. I keep paying for the dumb bots. What? Why would I stop at that little number? What's up? Phil Bell? Phil Bell? You bet the 10 at 8-1. Oh, fixed odds? Where's that? Here? Oh, here. Oh, I see them right there. You like the 10 and you got fixed odds? What are we getting? When people tell me they bet fixed odds, I always wonder what's the price difference. Well, you got you definitely got a better number. Being offered 4-1 here. Secret bots. Yeah, he's a horse that I don't have marks. I've been thinking that the outside's better, but most of that opinion has been on the sprints, and we haven't seen that many routes today. But there's I think 4 or 5 horses that I don't have marks on in this race. Yeah, at least 4, and there's another one with only 3 and 4 races back, and I don't need to do anything. Yeah, 5's one of the ones, and the marks that I got him are going way back in April. Although I like that race in April. I thought he ran against the bias. Then he comes back and runs 2. So, that's an example of the marks coming back and win after a bit of a layoff. That's not an extreme layoff, but that's on the farther side. Yeah, I probably think 25 to 1 is an overlay on him. Who's the favorite? Nine's the favorite? Yeah, Nine got those two Fairground Classy races, or actually 3 of them. Bit of a layoff there. And before the layoff, I don't have a problem with his races. Someone got to be the favorite. Well, usually I say that when everyone looks bad. I probably don't have a problem with him being a favorite, but there's always suspicion. Eleven, I like some of his speed on the outside, but 6 to 1 probably where I would have him. And it would be hard for me to do a betting line when I got basically 4 or 5 blanks. You might as well say horses without marks to me is almost as bad. Well, they're not quite as bad as first-time starters. I mean, I can look at running lines, but running lines to me without my notes is just, I'm bad. Yeah, I don't even think I'd be interested in this race. Six, I like the heart. I'm probably rooting for the 6. When I'm out of race, I'm usually rooting for my best marks, which would probably be the 6 and the 8. 9, I don't have a problem with. And 11's up there on the good marks. What's up, Bookie's worst nightmare? What's up, man? Yeah, Europe. Yeah, Europe. You guys get fixed. Well, if you're smart, you can bet anywhere. I can bet anywhere in the world if I wanted. I can figure that out. But yeah, I'd be breaking some laws. I don't break laws right now. Uh-oh. Am I plugged in here? Why is this off? But yeah, usually when guys saying they're fixed betting, I know it's on this show it's usually Europe or South Africa. You know, you guys play against the bookies. And you guys got just not the fixed odds. What's the other things you guys got? What's the market that they always play when guys are playing against each other and they get a commission, not through the bookie and the track? God, I know what it's called. I'm just drawing a blank right now. You guys got different options. What's up, man? Where are you from, Bookie? Are you playing against the bookies? Are you overseas? What is it called? The markets? What is it called when they match? Is it match betting or something? Oh, the betting exchange. I'm drawing a blank there. The betting exchange. The tote is over here. Canada, I think, is tote. Hong Kong's tote, right? I think Hong Kong. I never play Hong Kong, but I think that's a tote system. I don't know what Australia is. Australia playing against bookies, or is that tote? Par mutual. Par mutual is what what I'm calling tote. Oh, you are based in the UK? I thought with that name you might be. Yes, I know you guys got some different options and get different odds. Well, I'm shocked that the UK, dude, I say it every time. I'm shocked that the UK people don't do a lot of combos, it seems. Or at least the stations, the YouTube channels I talk when they're talking about UK betting, they're never talking about combos. They love their each way bet. I'm like, fuck it, each way. God damn. I'm like, that is silly to me. That's like being a place or show better in America. Just silly to me. Lou would love the exchange. Yeah, you get to name your price and just pay a commission. Oh, just beard in. Go, fly over, set it up, and beard in. There's ways to get around life. That's why I always say, people that tell me, hey, I would be great, I would be a pro if I could just get fixed odds. And I'm like, that's no goddamn excuse. And it's just like the Europeans saying, hey, I can't play against the bookies because they banned me. I can figure out UK racing, but I can't figure out America. It's like, move your ass to America and fucking beard in and get a commission. There's ways to get around everything in life. I mean, if people are as good as they say. Instead, they like to say, hey, I can't, I'm banned from every bookie, so I want to sell my picks, and I call bullshit. Bullshit. But Lou would love the exchange. Yeah, you guys mostly do straight. And if you're profitable straight betting, I know a lot of people, because they read the books, and I did too, you know, combinations are to death. But if you're profitable straight betting, your edge would be so much bigger in the exacta, it wouldn't even be funny. It's just a multiplier. Especially if you're profitable only betting one or two horses to win. Especially if you're betting only one horse to win. If you're profitable that, you'd be so much more profitable in exactas. I even gave up win betting for the most part. Yeah, I don't get the fascination with the but you know, different. It definitely seems like a different philosophy there, though. Oh yeah, Ireland does things different than the UK. Let's see, just waiting for this. I got tuckered out, man. Nice day though. By the way, we got a lot of new people. If you guys like the show, do the show mostly 5 days a week. Usually Wednesday through Sunday, and I've been doing it forever. So if you like the content, check us out again. Although, Lou, I even think I heard that because I know some high level guys that got shut down. In the exchange, the better players, what did he say? The better players, they were charging a bigger commission? Even that, I was surprised that they tried to punish and charge more of the winning players for some reason. I knew a couple guys that were able to beard in from America, and they told me that it was great until the commission changes. I guess they had commission rules, and you know, I half-ass listened because I'm not interested. But I think they were taking and tiering by how big your advantage was to what commission you pay. So if you were a loser, you paid less commission, and if you were a winner long term, you paid bigger commission. And then eventually they made it to where the people that I knew were no longer interested in it. Oh, so Lou knows what I'm talking about, the sliding scale? Okay. Yeah, they're overcharging the winners because I talked to some people and that's what they were saying, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so you know about, yeah. So even that they fucking ruined instead of just saying, hey, we'll take your commission and be happy with you. It's crazy. All right, OakLawn is off. I got no action. Good luck. This is the last race for the show. Let's see. No bet for me. I really have no rooting interest either. Let's see. 9 and 10 are going to lead. 8 and 6 are sitting there in third and fourth, about a length and a half off the leads. 7, 1, and 11 are next up, all three across the track in next run, and 5's joining that pack too. Not much has changed. A bunch of horses in position. 9 and 10 are doing all the dirty work. I guess a little bit's changing with 4 getting where I can see them now. 24-49, so they got a breather at the half. 9 and 10 just been doing the dirty work, and these 3 horses across the track in second are lockstep, pressure amongst themselves, but just waiting for how this pace is going to develop. Let's see, 10 is taking a little bit of lead over the 9. They're still running. One of the 3 horses dropped out, so 5 and who is that? 5 and 8 are going on with it. 10 squirting away with the lead. 8 is in second. 5 is in third. 7 is in fourth. The race feels like it's over for win as long as 10 keeps responding. Oh, actually, 8 got a shot. 8's coming through on the inside. Wow, I thought 10. That got close. It's between the 10 and the 8. I think 7 was third. I thought 10 had it won, and then all of a sudden 8 made it close and might have got it. I never understood the point of giving out the brands when they're about to leave. It's so nobody plays anything or so you can complete each other. I apologize for the question. I don't quite get the question. I never understand the point for giving out the Yeah, I'm not sure. I wonder if you're saying the pigs? I apologize for the question. Well, so maybe you're saying, Vander, some people in America, since we're in the Park Mutual, they know we're playing against each other and they don't like giving their picks publicly. I don't know if that's what you're asking. I don't get what the band is. Let's see. It did catch that 10, huh? Right now they got the 8 up there. 8, 10, 7, 2. Lou needed a 10, 10 got nailed. Yeah, it was an outside finish. Yeah, 10 was one of the non-marked horse. 8 was a hard horse. I was rooting for the hard horses. I even forgot who the hard horses were. I think there was a lot of them, though. 1, 2, there was at least 3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them. Only one of them was up there. Who was a 7? Yeah. And 7's just been running average. And oh yeah, that was who he had the 10. Yeah, he just got nailed too. I thought the 10 had it until the 8 got real. Just got him. That was a close finish. Well, you guys are all giving out your thanks. All right, everybody, this is the last show until after the holidays. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Hopefully enjoy your family or whatever you guys do for the holidays. We'll probably be back Friday. I expect to be back Friday for the weekend. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still betting. Turfway is probably still going. So good luck if you guys are still betting, but I'm tired and I am out of here. So take it easy and thank you for checking out the show. Good numbers today. Thank you very much. But everybody, take it easy.